Evening, afternoon, everyone. Genealogy of the Holy Corpora. Or hopefully, soon. Yeah, I actually forgot. Of course, just one thing I forgot to pin the message on Twitch, but hi, MCH, if you're still here. Hi, Kuroi. Hi, Shim. Hi, Kekuru. Hi, Zane. Hello, everyone. FB draft. Boop, boop. There you go, pinned. Alright. So, this is, what, I think the 7th stream of this entire, of Genealogy, which is like game 10 or something like that of this series I've been doing since last July, last June-ish. And what is this? This is I'm doing a playthrough of every fighting game using only specific units that we picked, based off of a draft between 5 idiots, including me, since last year. And these are all the units, as you can see on stream right up there, that I picked through all 17 fighting games. So yeah, as of this stream, I finished in order 3 Houses, Sacred Stones, Gaiden, Shadows of Valencia, Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn, Fire Emblem 1, Shadow Dragon, Birthright, FB7, and Genealogy, which is game 11 at the moment, and we're doing 19 games, including all 3 Fates route splits. So we're pretty deep in Genealogy. We're like halfway through Gen 2, so 3/4 of the way through the entire game, and I expect to finish this in 2 more streams, including this stream. No promises there. I do need to cut this a little. Well, okay, I typically stop streaming around like 9 to 10 p.m. and I need to be on GD Coffix at like 10:45, so like that's standard. But as an FYI, I will be doing a Revan Heaven group showcase on GDQ Hotfix tonight if you're listening on stream, so check that out. At 11ish p.m. Eastern time, so like 6 hours from now, roughly, give or take. Because it's 4:48 p.m. Eastern time for me at the moment, but we'll dive in. Chapter 9. As usual, since we're at the start of a chapter, we're gonna do the usual, arena while I look stuff up for this. Like, I don't remember when, like, Altena shows up, because we have Altena and Corpora drafted. And those are only 2 units left that we have not recruited. I don't remember when Altena shows up, but, I guess we'll see. Travant going on his world tour right now. Yeah, that's a lot of armors. So, we want to recruit Corpora. To get him, we need to not kill Hannibal, who is his adopted father / grandfather, whatever you want to call him. And then capture the second castle. Alright. Alright. I got a lot of armors here with brave weapons, so that's actually kind of scary, not gonna lie. Yeah, they all have brave lances. And we got this guy to deal with. He's not recruited. I mean, he's not drafted. We'll still grab him, but we need to not kill him. And to recruit him, we need to not kill him, capture this castle, and recruit Corpora. And I think he needs to talk to Hannibal? I don't remember. I've never actually recruited Hannibal, because, like, why? I might have recruited him once, I don't remember. Yeah, you have to talk to him with Corpora and or Charlo, their substitute. So that's gonna be an adventure, and Fee's gonna go on her own adventure going all the way up here. She's probably gonna want... so yeah, okay. We'll set up a saver so you don't have to watch Travant go on his world tour again for like the 10th time. Alright. It's been a while, so let's double check everything's on inventory. Definitely want to repair that. And probably, let's just repair everything for her. And she's... I should probably get the return banned on her, honestly. Because she is my return staff user. Who has a return band? Someone does. You do. Holy Woman does, but just a second return band lying around somewhere. Come on, where is it? Lana has one, I know that. Might be like Selliph's inventory or something. I swear there's a second return band somewhere. Maybe I just don't have it then. Oh yeah, we should probably repair that Nosferatu. Should probably repair that. She kind of needs it really badly. Alright, now the question is, can she survive a Brave Lance? Which is this 78 kill Nosferatu tome here. 44 HP, 6 defense. Ooh, we don't want to get hit by that, though. That's just gonna ruin everything. But... she does not survive. Sad. Sad. Unfortunate. Okay, anything else I want to handle? We also got... I forgot we also got Sed. Where is he? Yeah, you got this dude. You got this dude. Kinda based. We'll do a quick arena session with him, actually. He doesn't have enough... well, okay, he will have enough money for the Paragon band. Might as well, right? Because you don't... I'm not keeping a Thief band on him. I got plans for that. Paragon is... a mid. Oh yeah, it makes sense that it's still on him. That's gonna be a lot of money down the drain if I pawn him pawn it off. So in other words, I might as well just have him arena right now then. Also, see if there's an Elwind here. Yes! Yes! This is the... yes! It's the same Elwind that Lewin you spammed in Gen 1. Yes! Yes, come back to me! Come back to me, Elwind! Alright. Alright. Let's see how he does now with... okay, there is reason to keep Wind then, just because when I forgot Wind has a little bit more hit than Elwind. Morning. How's it going? Maybe I just have him Juggernaut, though. It's like, he should be able to dodge tank his way through those armors. They probably don't have very much hit on him. Forgot to DM the group that I started streaming, so... oh, well, Amit is super fast. I literally just started. This is the first arena. This is just the first arena. On 1 RN moments. And, like, right now, I'm probably gonna, like, have Amit just go through the arena now, because he has the Paragon band, because he's not gonna be able to afford to buy it back. And then I'll have Sed take it, because he has 40k gold. The Paragon band's not gonna be that vital, just because, like, everyone's, like, level 24, 25 now, but it's better than nothing. One RN moments. My goodness. Oh, boo. Oh well. I'm gonna admit that I'm pretty sure my Amit's just pretty stat blessed in general. And, like, it's really the Pursuit band that's really hard carrying him. But Like, his bases, like, are honestly, like, if you look at his bases, are actually pretty impressive. He just really needs a Pursuit Band to function at all whatsoever. Which I mean, whether that's high demand or not is going to depend on your team, really. So. Yeah, I was talking to Mecha about this, and he was like, yeah, like, if you're not doing like an all-substitute run, but you're using a few substitutes, then they can usually get by pretty well, because, like, anyone who's, like, a full-blown kid usually don't need, like, the valuable resources like Pursuit Band or whatever. So substitutes can get by pretty well. Defense? That's actually really nice. Alright. You can't use staves. Yeah, you can't use staves, which is kind of annoying, but it is what it is. And you know, because it's... We'll see. I don't know who's Earth Sword's gonna go to. Okay, this is the you know, this is the Mage Boy show. You know what? Screw it. We'll give him the Earth Sword. What else is he gonna spend money on at this point? All right. So since Paragon, we'll go ahead and give Skahawk that Paragon band now. You do have a shield ring skill. I keep forgetting to get past those. I have this shit lying around. I really need to actually, like, use them. I just keep forgetting to, like, pass them on to someone. Like... I mean, like, you can't really go wrong with giving one of the rings to her, honestly. Like, you can't really go wrong with that. How much money does he have? Yeah, screw it. Here. Have a shield ring. Or, I could give him the leg ring and night ring, but that's just so expensive, though. He's not going to be able to afford that. And, like, I'd rather have the leg... Seliph is my nuke option, pretty much, because of the of Lamel 12 move. Alright. Skaz really has not done much this playthrough. Even though, like, the majority of my team is footsies, he just has not done very much, not gonna lie. As funny as his stats are... This is the kind of playthrough where, like, not having a horse isn't as big of a deal, only because, like, literally no one has a horse besides Seliph and Peeved. Which, I mean, I could just solo the game with Seliph, but that's not fun. It's a void. Everyone's strong enough that they can just, like, blitz through the arena pretty well. So. Yeets! It's a void. HP a void. I wish you got 2 HP, though. I'm not sure if he has plus 2 HP growth. He doesn't have any Holy Blood. I don't think I've seen that crit animation. The one where he just jumps right there in the first jump. I think that's new to me. Oh no, a Baron. Whatever, well I do. Oh right, no, he does have minor blood. Yeah, because of Ira. Yeah. He's guaranteed some Holy Blood. Nice. There we go. I mean, keep in mind, half his stats are capped, by the way. So, like, yeah, I know his skill speed are capped. I think his strength's capped anyway. So, like, the fact that he's still getting more than HP, I'm okay with that. So, I don't mind. Ugh. Such a waste of money. It is what it is, though. Who should a shield ring go to, though? I mean, like, it would be fun to give it to Julia, but this is her last map, unfortunately. I mean, I guess I could save the shield ring for Corpa whenever you get to him, but he's probably not gonna have the money to do so. Oh yeah, that's a quality that would be really nice. It's just showing that any stats that are capped to that as green, that would be really nice, honestly. Alright, well, rip like 15k gold. Alright. Alright, he wants to hook up with Daisy. Alright. Oh, they turned Ben's in the pawn shop. Okay, no wonder it wasn't showing up. Alright. No, she can't afford it, though. Well, I mean, I guess if I had used... I kinda would rather she keep the renewal band, honestly. Just because she's gonna go off on her own those villages, so just having some sort of sustain would be nice. Alright. So we'll keep that on her for now. Alright. Holy man said. Alright, also, you want to double check my saves. So, Linda has a silent staff. We'll get her until 20k gold. Repair the silent staff. Every 6 shows cap stats, yeah. The UI is like basically exactly the same. Oh my gosh, she almost won it KO'd. Thracia does. I'm pretty sure Thracia does show cap stats. I'm like 90% sure it does. But well, okay, at least the Project Naga, not Project Naga, the modern patches do. I don't know if it does in the vanilla game. Okay, Linda, I low-key kind of want you to lose an arena somewhere. I kind of low-key want you to lose. And granted, I could just exit when she goes below half, but that's not below half. Oh, wait, that... Oh, right, it's like half plus 1, isn't it? That activates Wrath. Ah, oh, crap. Well, oh well. Nice adept. She's almost level capped. Ooh, skill. We take those. Alright. I want her to get hit once, at least. Or she can adept. She can also just proc adept. Oh my goodness. She's not gonna activate Wrath. It's not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. Like, okay, wait. If she gets hit again, that should activate Wrath? So hit. Yes. Exit. Don't adept. Don't adept. She also had to miss for that to work. Bless! Wrath HP! Alright. That's turn. Hope you liked his animation. God, I love his pose. No, I honestly like the arena as it is in this game. Like it's a nice excuse to like get your money pool going and get some units caught up a little bit without like major consequences. But there's also a strict limit to it too. That being said, but like also like if you're playing with speed up, then arena becomes kind of stupid because you can just brute force everything and go for like less than 1% odds of winning, which is funny in a sense, but also kind of dumb. Yeah, especially because that's not how the game's meant to be played. Going back to my previous vent about how that's not quality up because it changes how you play the game. Azel 10-1. He's awful. But no, it is fun though. God, I love his pose. Just, psh, wait, no, like this, like this. Psh. Oh, baby, look at those juicy stats. Not using Azel doesn't count as quality of life? Yes. Like, really, at this point, everyone's, like, at least, like, level 25, 26, or if not, like, close to level cap, besides Sed. So no one's really benefiting the Paragon Band until next two units join. So really, at this point, everyone is more from money, which money is basically EXP and stats in this game. So it's, like, actually pretty important. And again, it's the kind of thing where, like, some people, like, the money system in this game, you either love it or you hate it. I like it a lot, personally, but it's definitely very janky. Like, the reason why Seth got these levels, oh my god, is because he was able to afford buying a Paragon Band. And he hit 40k gold. So. Also, holy shit, remember, this Seth's dad is Claude. So he's, like, kind of got chonker magic and res. Oh, granted, he actually missed res on that level up, but still. On top of the fact, he just gets Pursuit, and I think he, at least, I don't remember if he gets Adept. I don't think he gets Adept from his mom. But he gets Pursuit, at least, which, you know, that's kind of important. Oh, I want him to cap magic. Him getting magic cap is actually pretty important. Oh, Adam's a Sage class skill, got it. Sage is good. So, like, I might, like, eventually break him for magic if he doesn't cooperate with it. But he has, like, 7 more levels to go to get, like, 3 magic procs. Yo, no, War Mage sucks. It's kind of awful. Oh. Kingdom Hearts is light! This is, it's never really occurred to me how magic heavy my team is until, like, I started playing this. I never looked at my team, like, before I started this playthrough, I never looked at my Gen 2 team and went, ha, I have, like, 8 mages. It's only, like, when I got last stream where I realized how magic heavy my team is. Like, ridiculously footsie magic heavy. It's actually kind of funny. I might actually break this magic level. Like, I don't know what his magic growth is with Dad Claude. Might as well perma-save anyways, it's been a bit. Like, what is his magic growth anyway? It's probably relatively high. Let's see, I'm curious. Because magic cap is 30, which, that's kind of really pretty high. I'm pretty sure magic cap is 30. Seti's magic growth is 45% with Claude. So he needs 4 out of 8 proc. That's basically exactly average at this point. Like, almost average. Does it make sense to try to get the thief band on his set? No, I'm planning to get the thief band to Corpora. So he can afford to keep repairing for Seti over and over again. I mean, like, the only money he's gonna spend is spamming rescue. Maybe a status staff. And rescue's not that expensive. Like, it's not a cheap staff, but like, it's definitely not a cheap staff, but it's 1k per use. That's pretty sustainable with just an arena per map. Especially once he pawns up the Paragon Band again, so. Oh, right, he killed everyone. Wait, that's pretty sustainable. There's no way you can afford the Paragon Band. Like, at all. So we might as well arena with her, because it's going to be her last chance to do so. Because she's, spoiler alert, she's going to get kidnapped in the start of the next chapter. So this is her last map to shine, and we are going to use her a lot against the Wyverns, probably. People... So, the plan in this chapter map is pretty much Julia does a lot of carrying when she can. Julia in the middle will do the carrying, while Corpora will grind. A lot. That's the goal, at least. I wish I had, like, a third status staff, though. Like, I don't have the Berserk staff, it's not available. Because this would just be an amazing team just spamming status saves, but I only have 2 status staff users. That being said, I also have a rescue staff user too, so I have set for rescuing. I can use, and I have like 2 other units you can use status saves. But yeah, like strictly speaking, I'm keeping a status staff on Lana at least because Lana's married Seliph, so she pretty much has infinite money because of her husband, though. Nice adept. Oh no, Lana is OP. Lana is Holy Woman. Lana is another OP Holy Woman. She's gained such ridiculous growths. The power of having Do as your dad, apparently. Oh no, Azel. She has Azel. Never mind. She has Azel. Azel being a good dad, apparently. Sure. You know, the unfortunate thing is that she can't tank the Brave Lances from the armors in this map. Like, she's like, if she had like 2 more defense or like 4 more HP, she'd survive. Because they all have Brave weapons, though. So she can't Juggernaut that. Turn out, if you have Holy Blood in Pursuit, you can't go too wrong with that. So she could have lost that. But she didn't. Ooh! Speed Luck Res. Very nice level. Kinda neat that, so she can double more with Nosferatu, because Nosferatu's heavy. It's not, like, axe heavy, but it is heavy. Oh, you're just dead, aren't you? Oh my goodness. Honest, okay, so here's a team. So count the number of magic units I have on my team, okay? So we have we have Seliph, who kind of counts because of the light brand. So he's like half a magic user, which is kind of funny to say. Also, Lamau, yeah. So this is 0.5 magic users out of 1. You're not drafted. 0.5 magic users out of 2. 1.5 out of 3 magic users. 2.5 out of 4. 2.5 out of 5, I guess. 3.5 out of 6. 4.5 out of 7. She can use a magic weapon, so she kind of counts. 5 out of 8. 6 out of 9. You don't... I'm not counting you. Yeah, we pretty much have like 5... Like, what? We have Linda, Amid, Sed, Lana, and Julia. That's already 5 full-fledged magic infantry magic users, and then we're gonna get Corpora soon. So... Kind of grind Daisy and give her a magic sword. She hasn't arenaed yet. She does have the sleep staff equipped, so she's fine on that. Oh yeah, she has the bargain band too. I forgot about that. OP Holy Woman. I mean, she's rich, so... Okay. I mean, we might as well arena with Seliph too, so... Bye. Ironically, Seliph's actually not very rich right now. I mean, if I pawn off a band or two, then he'll be fine on money. But whatever, he's Seliph. Maybe I should marry, like, Fee and Amid or something. I should marry... But, like, Amid's not in dire need of money, really. Is the thing. But Fee's probably gonna have a lot of money, so, like... I should marry her off to someone who wants it. So maybe Corpora? Okay. Alright, Seliph. Res would be nice. Magic would be nice. Any all stats are good, especially res. Alright. HP defense luck, we'll take it. We'll take it. Watch him get hit. Okay, he didn't. Yeah, Seliph just wins. I mean, I can just solo the game without if I wanted to, but that's also boring. That being said, I probably shouldn't have used a life randa because it is pricey, but whatever. Okay. Might as well arena with her, too. Okay. Just a basic wind tome. Holy woman, go! Holy woman, go! This is just holy people playthrough with Lana, Julia, Sed, and Corpora. Sed counts as a holy man. Because his plot is his dad. Have you seen the staves in his inventory? He just counts. God, Lana's so funny. Big stat scoper. We don't question this game's class balance. Hey, skill, speed, HP. I'm pretty sure she has over 100 HP growth. Okay, I'm gonna hold off on that for a bit. Okay. I think we're done with everything I care about for now. I'm gonna go ahead and set up a permanent state so I don't have to do it all over again. Okay. Alright, how far can you go? 3 left. 3 left. 4 down. Alright. I mean, I don't think anyone else can reach this top besides Seliph, so we might as well include him. Also, actually I'll move him later. Get our dance out early. I just want to like try to move forward now. And Lana will get her. I'm gonna have Lana use her sleep staff second turn too. But for now, we'll get a mid in position. Actually, should actually double check if he's fine. He has 20 defense. He has 20 defense. He's taking 18 damage from these if they hit him. 90 hits. 90 hits. Forest brings. They have 35 hit. Forest brings that down to 15. Seliph brings that down to 0. Sleep as yours just has 0 hit on him. He's fine. Okay. Also, I could have done a rescue. Oops. Oh well. Can get her closer. You can tell I'm just going by vibes right now, but it's not like there's ain't much happening on turn 1 anyways, so. My goodness, look at that EXP. Hey, he got magic! Oh my god. Holy shit, this man. This man. Holy moly. Holy man OP. Again, he's a holy man, okay? He's got groggy blood. Look at that. He's a holy man, okay? Alright. I'm gonna keep you... Alright, have her come out. Sure. Why not? And we're gonna keep you in the castle for now. Because we might... I don't remember if the wyverns come out immediately or not. We're obviously gonna need to have Leaf around too. To get Altena. But you can be on castle guard duty for now, because she can't really Nos tank her way through this safely, because they have brave weapons. And... And you can keep hooking up here. Okay, that's everyone deployed, I think, that I care about. Eventually Leaf, but yeah. Okay. Clown theme. Because they are moving, okay. I imagine all I need to do is talk to her with Leaf. Yeah, talk to her with Leaf, then defeat Trabant. That's it. Really. Alright, so how does Julia do against these? Sleep Edge, that's annoying. 86 hit. 70. They have 15 hit on her. Okay, they have 0 hit on her if Seliph's nearby. Because I believe she gets 20 avoid from the castle. So she should be fine. Okay, some of them have Sleep Edges, but not all of them. Okay. Leave them be for now. Okay. I mean, do I just throw a mid in here, don't I? I just throw a mid in here, don't I? Like, does anything threaten him? He has 20 defense. He has 20 defense. Forest brings him to 75 avoid, so like everything should attack him. Now, granted, I probably shouldn't put him in range of Hannibal. So maybe like this tile should work. Brave Lance nerds will have like 5 hit on him. With Forest and Seliph. And he's like actually kind of tanky right now. Kind of want Linda to get a little bit closer, but not in range of anyone, actually. Let's just do that. Magic? Yes! Oh my god. Holy shit! That's like 5, that was what, a 5 statter? Oh my god. This guy. My goodness. Kinda OP right now. Kind of really OP right now. Alright. I think we'll eventually want to have Seliph go up here so, like, Julia can just suck everything here. Alright. I probably honestly want my dancer to go back up there, too. Oh, I forgot about animations. Oops. Oh well. I had them off at the end of last map when I was having Julia Nosferatu solo the entire end of it. Well, Amit just killed everything. You tried. Res is nice. I'll take it. Oh yeah, keep sweeping amid. Keep sweeping. He's not so mid-tier now. Yeah, he's getting close. That Elwyn tome was at 45 kills, so it should have already hit 50 by now. The Elwyn cut Lewin spammed so much. Because this is the same Elwyn that... Oh, he actually got hit. Elwyn that Lewin spammed in Gen 1, we were finally able to buy it back. So now we basically have Lewin at home. Like, not even joking. We basically have better Lewin without pre-Forsetti Lewin right now. Because Emmett actually has a defense stat. Emblem calls crit stacked Elwyn's home. Great value for Forsetti. There's some truth to that. It's cheap. It's very cheap. Clown theme. I mean, I also just have a mid-sweep, all of those. We need to, like, kill some of them, but not get to the castle. And not let them actually get to the cancel, because we need to make space for Alt to get recruit Altena. But, like, she can fend for herself fine. 13 defense is, like, actually not too bad, all things considered. Like, and, like... Yeah, like, I think just might be, like, a bow user that reaches her. Like, this guy, but we're probably just gonna kill him anyways. So, like, she should be able to just reach Hannibal from here. Yeah. Easy. Go to bed. Alright. Actually, I have an idea. But before I do that, I don't want to, like, try to get us set up to clear this out, honestly. Also animations. Sorry about that. Because I'm pretty confident Mid can just, like, sweep through all this. Like, he doesn't even really need to dodge tank that hard. He'll need some dodges, but... I think he's fine, really. I can pop him in this forest, really, and he should be fine. Wait, yeah, nobody... okay. Okay. I have a thought. Well, this one is... This idiot is passive. Although my hit rate's kind of ass. That should help pretty drastically. That doesn't actually kill, though. Ironically, this is actually better. Which is kind of funny, but his enemy phase is going to go down to shitter because he can't re-equip. But... Alright, actually... Oh no, she can't reach. That's fine, alright. How many kills is that? 54, so he has 29 crit, on top of Adept. So go for killing this, but we can also have her nuke this guy here. Oh yeah, you die. We have to rescue her out so she doesn't die, because she'll be in range of these two enemies. That's fine, though. That's what rescue's for. We have rescue, we have plenty of money. That's what we'll use it for, so... Better to use... Oh, I'd rather use Elwyn, because he's gonna be enemy facing regardless, so... We want to build up more kills on that. Ah, there's our first crit. There's our first crit. Let's go, mid. Not so mid-tier. Alright. I mean, in case I mismatched something, but you should just die, so... I mean, magic's capped, I think, but yeah, At least that's skill. What? This game apparently turned into Awakening. Just rescue and Nosferatu spam, right? Pretty much.
Dual strike!
Accurate. Alright. Return. Alright. And honestly, you two should probably be like chilling up here so we can like have some player faces for the wyverns. Alright. And I think that's it. Let's go ahead and get you to move a bit more. Alright, let's see the numbers. Oh, that's higher than I expected. Did I forget to move Seliph? Of course he gets hit. Didn't get put to sleep. Did I forget to move Seliph, though? He should have less hit than that. No? It's in range. Okay, I guess they just have more hit than I thought. Oh, you're going after Seliph. Alright, well... I mean, he's more... Seliph is actually less tanky than a mid, which is kind of funny. Oh, Hannibal has leadership star. Oh, that makes sense. I forget to check that. Yeah, that actually really sucks, because, like, I mean, Amid's pretty tanky. He'll probably dive against my literally everything, but, like, they're not going to all hit him. He has 20 defense, he's fine. It's just the getting put to sleep is the problem. Yeah, like, 45 hit is not... I'm not comfortable with that. Like, if they had, like, 15 hit, then I'd be pretty comfortable with this, but yeah, that would be pretty much be, like, super reliable. But thankfully, he has the shield ring, so... More avoid. We'll take it. Ugh, yeah, no, that is a lot more hit than I like. Oh, dear. That's a huge oof. That's a huge oof. Those authority stars are really putting in work. Like, I think he can die. The other guy has a Brave Lance. If he hits twice, he's gonna lose 18 HP, and then that Swordy might hit him. Oh, yeah, no, Hannibal... Oh, they're getting a massive hit buff right now from Hannibal. Okay, I think we're fine. That was really sketchy, though. That was a mistake. That was a pretty big... Like, I think this would have been perfectly fine if it wasn't for the leadership stars, but I overlooked that, so... Oh, no, okay, that was it. I thought that sword guy didn't move, but we're good. Okay. Still a little sketchy, but we're okay for now. Wait, no, warp is on I. Oh. You think you can damage her with your flame sword? Ha, that's cute. Alright. So this was my idea. Unfortunately, I overlooked the fact that I don't have a fast... Okay, well, maybe I can dance Seliph back really quickly. And then have him... And he should be able to give Julia the buff. We should be good on that end. Oh, they'll have javelins, though. Well, oh, she does reach, though. So you can reach that tile. She doesn't reach, so we do need to rescue her. Okay, she does reach. She does reach. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that correct? Oh no, it's 3, 3. Oh, damn it. No, she doesn't reach. Crap. It's 3, 3. Freaking 5 move. Does Set reach, though? Set does reach. Now, the problem is, I'm not actually going to be able to... Because I really want to try to get Seliph up here to give leadership stars to Julia to tank all this. To dodge a lot of this. But we might not need it. Their hit rates kind of suck. I mean, if you use a sword, then that's whatever, because, like... Nosferatu now. Actually, I think she's faster than them, too. They have 5 speed. Oh, yeah, she wins. The sleep edges are the problem. 86 hit. That's 35 hits. And so they have to land a 35 before castle bonuses. And then they have a 4% chance to put her to sleep if they hit that. And there's like 3 or 4 of them. There's like 3 or 4 chances of that. Yeah, that's like a 1% chance. That's not something I'm willing to risk without Seliph. But that is also without calculating the castle bonus. So I don't know how much avoid you get from castle defense is a thing. Let me look this up. Terrain bonus. What's the terrain data? There it is. Castle defense, 30 avoid. Castles give 30 avoid. Okay, 30 avoid. So she has 81 avoid. Is that enough? Okay, that's enough to be pretty safe. Like, you don't want to completely zero out their hit because they're not going to attack. They have 5 hits, and they have to get it. They have to land a 5 into a 3%. I'm willing to go with that. That's like a 1 in 600 chance, something like that. And there's like 3 of them. Yeah, there's 3 of them. Okay. Okay. Let me just map this out really quickly in my head. You can reach this tile. 3 left, 3 down. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Set can reach this. We can rescue the dancer. She can dance for... She can... Set rescues dancer. Lana sleeps Altena. We dance. Set rescues... Lean out of there. And Lana goes back in. Unfortunately, Seliph can't reach. Seliph doesn't have the mobility to reach that. I think we'll commit to this. I'll commit. Let's commit. Okay. I mean, this is what the sleep staff's for, and why I gave her bargain. 15k gold per pop-up to sleep staff. Holy woman arises. I think her magic's capped. Her magic might be capped. Yeah, it's capped. Can you talk to a sleeping unit this game? I think so, actually. And I think it happened last stream, which is really funny. That could have been a really big mistake. I forgot to count if Set can even release Lean with rescue, but he barely does. Oh, that could have been catastrophic though. Now, Admittedly, I think if I wasn't, I guess if I couldn't, I could just rescue her out and be fine. Because I basically just turned this into Awakening. In fact, why don't I just do that? Like, she doesn't need to go back to the castle, does she? I mean, I like her to be in the castle because she's my warper right now, but... Yeah, alright. But I kind of want to keep Lean, like, sorta close-ish to the castle. So we can, like, try to get Leaf to talk to Altena. Once we get around to that. Oh my god. This man is so OP. He needs 2 more magic procs, but... Oh my goodness. Big stat ball, go Burr. Alright. Actually, can he even get her out of range complete? No, he can't. Shit. That doesn't have... I actually forgot to count the set. Doesn't actually have the mobility to do that. I mean, I could warp her. That actually might be the best thing to do. Not even joking. Because she can fend for herself, right? Like, she's got 62 HP. 24 attack. She's taking, like, 10 damage for each of these. She's, like... It's not ideal, but, like, I can get her further out of range of some of them. She's not in range of so many. So I think this is my best bet here. Let's warp me back in. I should have just kept it simple. And just rescued her out. Rescued, Holy Woman out with Holy Man. Oh well. Screw-ups happen. I'll rescue you, just so you're not in range of so many units, enemy units right now. So there's gonna be a few enemies that attack her, but she can take them. Oh man. It's just really turned into Awakening. It's great. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, sure. Sure, alright. Okay. Just continue being broken, I guess. Alright. I think she should have 100. Oh, is that enough hit? Can you reach? You're fine, okay. So you should have 100 hit with El Thunder here. Yeah. Alright. Silverlance, Javelin. I don't remember what happens if you capture this castle first. Like, Hannibal doesn't do anything, I think. Like, it doesn't, like, disappear if you capture this first. Oh, Hannibal vanishes. Oh, he does? Okay. So don't capture that. Capture that, then. Okay, good to know. We'll see if we can kill you with if we get a crit with Seliph. And we'll blitz him down this direction. We'll go ahead and kill you. Wow, he's burned through so many Elwinds. He dies in 2 hits. We're not going for that. We'll let you attack me then. As long as you don't have like a fancy skill. Okay. Alright. And... Oof, alright. That was a big turn. That was quite a bit of a turn, but we should be fine, though. Bye. Alright. You think you can face Fee? You think you're gonna hurt her? With a flame sword? You tried. Have a crit. I like how she doubles with the javelin. Granted, this guy did kind of equip fire at range, so probably just weighed himself down a lot. Right, that's expected. Summon Ember, I'm not going to attack Julia, probably. Imagine if we got crit on this Light Tome. It's too bad he can't use Nosferatu. That would have been so fun. Ooh. I need to grab something really quickly. Oh, they're not attacking her. Damn. Damn. They're not attacking her. Sad. Yeah, they're just not. Oh, that one is. This might be probably a sleep edge guy, though. Yeah. Well, eat a crit. Okay, well, she's doing some work at least. So. Yep. So, she cleaned out some of them. The most dangerous ones, really. Alright. Priority is to make sure we can kill that guy. Because we want to save all this money for Corpora so we can get him to Paragon and abandon Warp Staff as soon as possible. I don't think there's anything else, really. Okay, what's in those villages? There's something... This village has... a barrier ring. So money. For Corpora right now. And B, in this village, has a secret event that is irrelevant for us. Because we don't have that. Because we don't have them. So, yeah, pointless. Okay, Okay. Yeah, rare female hero. Cognited first before FE6. Well, the hit rate's not great, but also... But also, hey, like, there's no harm in going for it. Right? Nice add-up. Oh, nice add-up proc. It's add-up versus adept. They both procced adept. Or she doubles her. I think she just got doubled. No, she just got doubled. Yeah, she just got doubled. Oh no. Anyways. Alright, so do not capture that castle, and we'll just have Seliph go on his adventure. Big heals. Alright. But she's back in here, so like I think we could just literally have him talk immediately. How much move do you have? 6 move. There is a peak there, though. But, like, we're not in a huge rush to get Altana immediately. She's asleep anyways. So, I guess I'll have, like, Julia kill this one right here. Leaf goes here. They have 25-hit Javelin. Okay, so... yeah. And loose... yeah. We just get Corporate immediately when he receives that castle. Well, that's awkward. That's actually really awkward. Okay, well, she has a return staff, so after we bonk him... I don't remember when these units, when enemies show up here. There's a bunch of enemies that show up here at some point. I don't remember what triggers that, though. After seizing Kapathogia. Okay, so after seizing the castle we're passing by. Alright. So we shouldn't have to worry about that. It's gonna take a while, though, because genealogy moment, but okay. Oh, I can't attack from there? Okay. Should still be fine, though. Nice crit. Yeah, so you do reach, which is a little annoying, but there's no way you actually kill her. Don't have pursuit either. Yeah, she's fine. Alright. Oh, he doesn't reach. Ah, he doesn't reach. Oh well. Oh well, he tried. Have to land 3 hits. Admittedly, 1 crit should do it. Yeah, 1 crit kills. Pretty realistic chance that he fails to kill, though. Oh, okay, well, proved me wrong. Good job. I'm gonna have her fly down first, because I want to, like, get ready to return corporate as soon as possible. So... no fancy skills or anything. Javelin, Sword of Lance, Return Band, generic portrait, boss portrait. Okay. Ooh. Good level. Magic defense. Okay. I think we'll just have you camp. Like this. Because apparently Hannibal just tries to run back for reinforcements, but he doesn't actually attack you. But I'm about to seize a castle, so I can, like, I'm willing to take the risk in case that's wrong. Because I'm kind of way I'm generally playing it, unless I'm level scumming or making a funny exception. I'm generally not going to use perma-saves unless I'm setting up a perma-save per castle, basically, because that's kind of the equivalent of a standard Fire Emblem chapter in this game. Okay. I really want to get to 100 kills, even though by the time it hits 100, it's going to be pointless. Only because it'll be funny. Alright, can you talk? We can talk! Alteno learned sleep talk! Alteno deserves better. And then she just flies off while being asleep. I found the cutscene kind of dumb, where it's like, look into my eyes, I am your brother. Wait, did I actually trigger all of those? I don't remember. Uh-oh. It might have. Oh no, we just got ambush spawned. Oh shit. Oh shit. Well... we got more wyverns to deal with. So, how does Julia do against these? Wish she got a bit more defense, just to give her a little more flexibility, but... okay. They all just have javelins. So... Julia can I'm pretty sure Julia doesn't even need to dodge. Julia doesn't even need to dodge. She'll just suck it all back. She'll just suck it all back. Alright. Alright. Wait, that's the wrong unit. No, we're good. Alright, Julia, go suck. Go suck. Alright, and now Leaf's done, so we're gonna go home. Wait, hold on, wait. Oh no, that's not the rescue glitch. I was like, don't want to actually do the rescue glitch. I have to sleep. I want to set up. Wait, no, it's Arion that's scary, not Trovant. Because now I was scared of Trovant because of the Gable. This man's just ridiculous. Although, admittedly, okay, we do need one more magic level. Wait. Yeah, no, it's Arion. It's Arion that has the Gable. Trovant's not a big deal. I mean, yeah, it's hard, but honestly, I'm pretty sure Julia can just kill him. I'm pretty sure Julia can just 1v1 him, honestly. 49, I think he can't double her, right? Does he have Pursuit? Oh shit, he does. She can't crit him. He has Pursuit. Surely he doesn't double her, though. He has 6 speed. Oh, yeah, she's fine. Alright, Julia, go feast. Alright, just go keep feasting, Julia. Not Gable, Gugner, yeah. You're asleep. How can you be talking? Clown theme. Clown theme. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. All right. One, two, three, four, five. I think I think he does reach a mid. We definitely don't want her to be in range, but... Ugh. Yes! The CS ceased. Alright. We got this. This is the man. This is the boy that we have designed this entire playthrough around. Behold, shit unit with Forsetti that he can't use until he gains 19 levels. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. But yeah, we want to move him here, so... I mean, we can use Physic right now. It's EXP. Have fun grinding staff EXP for the next hour. Nothing a little warp can fix. You mean a lot of warp. A lot of warp. Yeah, I wonder who his dad is. I wonder who his dad is. I'm thinking emoji. Anyways. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. He can't reach the castle. He doesn't actually reach the castle. So, like, we can move out of range and then set up a save. Alright. I mean, we might kind of want her to not be in a plane, honestly. And not be in a mountain, because like, they all actually attack her. But, alright, you go home. They've done nothing this entire playthrough. Like, their goal is to just get hooked up so he can pass money. That's literally it. Like, big stats, Sorty go Burr. His stats are amazing, don't get me wrong, but also it's, like, kind of rough for him to stand out, because, like, just look at the rest of my team. They all have 1 to 2 range. He doesn't. And that kind of sucks. Like, I'm kind of, like, feeling a lot of the impact of why, like, when, like, Mecha and Valk did their Palette Emblem did their Genealogy tier list, like, obviously it's a turn-heavy turn-focused tier list, obviously, so it's different than, like, what I'm doing, but, like, they kind of, like, Palette Emblem heavily penalized a lot of units that are sword locked, including, like, Dermots. Dermot's an example. Beowulf is also an example. And, like, yeah, that's kind of sounds obvious in hindsight, but, like, you kind of really feel it in Gen 2, because there's so many more ranged enemies, in general. Whereas, like, in Gen 1, there's a lot more, like, one-range combat that's kind of nice. But, so it's, like, not as big of a deal, and it's harder to get to that, that higher kill power at 1 to 2 range. But in Gen 2, at least at this playthrough, like, I have all these units that are just juggernauts at 2 range, partially because Lamau said, but also, like, I got these, like, funny 1 to 2 range tomes and javelins and magic swords set up. So it's, like, what is he even doing? Like, if you're not gonna have a mount, at least have 1 to 2 range. But he doesn't even have that. So, it is what it is, though. Yeah, that's why, like, Pal Emblem heavily penalized, like, sword like units, but gave, like, Misha, or Noish from Gen 1, or Sigurd, well, Sigurd, obviously, etc., like, a lot more credit, because they can use lances in Gen 1. In other words, javelins. Even though javelins are heavy as fuck. Alright. Alright, guess what? Guess what? Guess what she's got? More money! For another sleep use! Alright, I should get her through to finish the arena with her. That's why he gives us captain. How's it going? Playing Conquest Magic and Knives felt... Playing Conquest. Magic and Knives felt a lot better, and you know what? Yeah, turns that 1-2 inch kind of really good. In like almost every Fire Emblem game, really. Like, Fate's heavily nerfed 1-2 range, but then you just get knives, so... yeah. And also magic weapons, which tanker avoid, to be fair, so you kind of need to make sure you're not trying to do a dodge tanking setup, but otherwise, whatever. Yeah, I've never done light brand kills before, like, getting a light brand kills, and, like, it's been having pretty heavy payoff, like, with Seliph. Granted, he's actually starting to, he's actually failing to get some 2 KO benchmarks, so he kind of has to crit, but he usually is with the light brand. And, like, I could just have him solo the game even harder if I really wanted to, but what's the fun in that? Magic. Actually, our magic's capped. That is a really good level up still, though. Oh my goodness. Holy woman OP. Alright. She can use sleep again, by the way. Oh man, bargain ban on her has been, like, the most amazing thing. Like, I'm sure I could have figured out some way to, like, not put Hannibal or Altana to sleep, but... Oh my god. This just feels like Path of Radiance, where it's like, oh, there's a thing that, like, I can work my way around by, like, actually thinking strategically, like Siege Tomes and stuff, or I can just use a status staff and just turn off my brain, and it's great, so who cares? But I'm gonna keep her in here. In fact, how much money does Corpora have? Okay, absolutely not enough. So he's gonna have to make a trek up here to get all that money. But he can, like, grab the Warp Staff from here. He doesn't right now. Once he gets money. Fee doesn't really need money. Okay, actually, she kinda does. But she has a Thief's Sword, so maybe, like, low-key hook them up, maybe? You know, I just realized, they're technically, like, fourth cousins or something like that. I'm not gonna think about that. Let's not think about that. So, let's see. Sad is just funny. But yeah, we're gonna need to pawn out the Paragon Man as well. So, alright, everyone go home. Everyone just go home. Alright. Actually, I forgot to set up a permasave. Oops, we'll do that next turn, I guess. Oh, no, I couldn't permasave. Because I just captured a castle this turn. Yeah, okay. Yeah, like, the draft that I did is, like, super casual. Like, peeved, latias, and chat was part of it. So, like, and I literally never played FE1 to 3. And also, Thracia is, like, one of my least familiar Fire Emblems. So, like, my early picks were pretty heavy on those games. Yeah, like, I got, like, Katria in FE3 and Aswell in FE5, and then, like, Cliff and Guidance. Like you can tell I blitzed for those immediately. Oh my god, I got Corbra. Oh my god, I picked this guy fourth. Holy shit. I didn't realize I picked this guy fourth. Out of all the characters across 17 games, I picked this man as my fourth unit. Holy shit, I just realized. I think this was where I, like, decided to kind of commit to the Mage Boy. Like, I think in my head I really wanted to try Corpora for Steady Corpora, because that just seems fun. And I grabbed Luin right after that, so you can kind of see why. Because, like, I've already done, like, in my casual playthroughs, I've already done Forsetti Zed, and I've also done Forsetti Arthur. Horse Seti. So, this is the last option. Yeah, and then like you can see, like I did Luke and Alan because FE6 early game is gonna be rough, and that is early game FE6 is probably gonna be the hardest early game of all of the games, honestly, because I'm playing hard mode, and my only combat units are gonna be Marcus, Alan, Luke, and Roy, and hard mode. Yeah. It's gonna be a little rough. I mean, like, granted, I can use force deployed units. You have everyone's force deployed in their first 4 maps, but still. I got Mosey because waifu favoritism, and then I picked Kieran because I like him a lot. Yeah, like Azul was like the big unit I grabbed for Thracia immediately because he's just gonna trivialize so much of the hard stuff. And I got Salem. Yeah, it looks like I got Salem relatively early for Thracia because he's supposedly we already have I think Safi's free for everyone in Thracia, so you already have a warp bot, but like having another magic user who can use warp, and I think like Salem's like the next second unit who can use the warp staff realistically, something like that. I believe so. Like he's just a pretty solid magic unit, to my understanding. You can't wait for the degen support grinding in chapter 1 and 2. You can't wait for the degen RNG burning for rigging level ups. Because we are gonna see that. If you thought I did that a lot in Sacred Stones and Blazing Blade, oh, I'm gonna go harder on that in Binding Blade because I need those rigged levels so badly on Alan and Luke. So badly. I should remember to perma save. Which unit do I think I overdrafted the most? Like, should have been way lower and wasn't the meme. Do you mean like... Wait, hold on. Let me reread that question. Which unit do I think I over... Are you asking... Which unit did I draft early that I probably should have drafted later in hindsight? That's not a meme tier. Is that what you're asking? Hard to say, because like again, I only played about half the games, but skimming through the units I've already used in like the first 5 rows. Maybe Sheenan in Radiant Dawn-ish? Question mark? He was nice, but he wasn't like as crucial. It's very Fates heavy, if you can tell. Because I'm not super experienced in Fates. You Mosey before any of the Conquest heavy hitters even cause this well. Yeah, but Mose is also my favorite character in Fates. On top of that, Mozu is... On top of that, I went with the plan to play all 3 Fates routes, and Mozu is available in all 3 routes. She is available, and she's available in all 3 routes. So, like, that's also partially why I grabbed her. Honestly, I can't really think of anyone that's, like, really awful. Like, maybe Claude. Like, Claude in... Not Three Houses Claude, but this game's Claude, arguably. Because, like, we're allowing deploying, parents for pairing purposes. So, like, all that I really did with Claude was get him to level 30 to pass down slightly better stats to him, but, like, he really just didn't do anything else besides self-improvements. But he's also, like, row 6. He wasn't, like, an early pick either. So, like, if we required drafting parents to pair them, then yes. But... I probably, like, if you look at my list of drafts, row 6 in the middle, as you can see, Gen 1 Claude. I definitely could have gotten by without him fine. Like, he was definitely not very valuable. So. Especially with kind of the way I'm playing. Because the game's a little bit weird to play in, like, a casual draft, because, like, what do you define as not using them? Because everyone's, like, kind of force deployed, technically speaking, if you allow in-castle actions, whatever. So it's a little weird. Alright. Are you ready for your giant trek up? Really long trek. Actually, shit. Wait, hold on. You know, we did perma-save, so, like, we can test the theory to see, like, if you're just gonna try to go in here and just not do anything. Because I just set up a perma-save, so you can try that out. Okay. Alright, Julia. Go feast. Ow. Feast, Julia, feast. Julia sucks on all the wyverns. Suck, suck, suck. But yeah, like looking through the rest of this list, at least all of the characters I've actually used in the games I've actually played. Radiant Dawn Kieran was okay. Like he was obviously like kind of half required in Chapter 3-9, but at the same time, like if I didn't draft Radiant Dawn Kieran, I could have just Joffrey soloed with an early promotion or something like that. I would have been fine. I would have planned around that. Would have kind of sucked, but that's really it. Like, Radiant Dawn Kieran was not very useful, unfortunately. Outside of, like, the part that like, practically forced to play Part 2 maps. I think it was just kind of a no-brainer option for me at the time, because it's like, well, I got Path of Radiance Kieran, I might as well take advantage of that and get transfers on him for Radiant Dawn, right? But, unfortunately, like, if he just wasn't that great. If it was Oscar, I'd probably get more value out of that, because Oscar at least exists in Part 3. But Kieran doesn't, so I'd probably say like Radiant Dawn Kieran was one of the picks I probably shouldn't have grabbed in hindsight earlier. Jesse was great from SOB. He's in row 3. Edward was practically required. Like I need a Dawn Brigade carry, so Edwards was pretty much a no-brainer. Screamer was great. Like Screamer was actually fantastic. Tannis was really good, of course. Hey, speed. I like how we drafted Radiant Dawn Tanith and then Path of Radiance Tanith. Picking wrong units was kind of part of the fun of this, yeah. And like remember, I don't remember who, but someone's first pick in FE6 was literally Sophia. I think? Or what was it? Was it? Let me see. Like, someone picked Sophia, like, immediately, right? I don't remember off the top of my head. Robot picked Sophia, yeah. yeah, nofunrobot picked Sophia immediately. In Sacred Stones, nofunrobot picked Null and Gilliam. That is their entire team. Null and Gilliam for Sacred Stones. Of course, you have a bazillion free units, so that's not technically your full team. I mean, that's the point. You gotta have some fun with this, right? Oh, right. There's a gameplay going on. Julia just kind of killed everything. Thanks, Julia. Suck. Oh, that's a cute little formation they got here. It's gonna be in the, like, actually guard this castle, though. Can you both get out of range? You can, okay. But she's not gonna, like, wait, like... You, like, as long as you don't want to KO her, she's fine. Ooh, he almost does, though. 49 attack. 43 damage. Yeah, she's fine. Alright. Oh, you can't wait, though. Ugh, that's annoying. That's annoying. It turns out having this my swordie kind of sucks, because they can't counter the javelin. Alright, well... Go back to guard duty, I guess. Alright, we're gonna see if you actually attack or not. Or just do nothing. Alright, he's just vibing. Alright, cool. They are attacking. Alright, enjoy your suck. Suck, suck, suck. 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 Suck, suck, suck. Like, we're like, while we get Corpora back up to promotion, we're gonna enjoy this Julia while she lasts, because this is the last map she's gonna be able to see action in, for story reasons. Yeah, Peeved has mentioned that there is a Family Guy playthrough or draft that you can do. And someone literally made an entire Google Doc on it. So, like, Family Guy order is that you start with Engage, and whenever someone in the stories goes, like, refers to a previous game, like, this reminds me of this, or just like in that time, then you go play that game until you reach that point. So, yeah. That does seem silly and fun to try to do, but, oh, that's gonna be, like, an entire, like, another 2-year project, because it's been a year since I started this, and we're only, like, about halfway through. It's probably gonna take another year, really, at this point. The next Mega Draft will include Fortune's Weave. Oh dear, her hit rate's awful. I did not take into account his leadership stars. Like, at all. I keep forgetting to take that into account. I mean, that could have been bad, but she also just doubles him, so bye. Thankfully, she landed her hits. Well, yeah, because I'm playing him once a week with full animations and rambling and using shit units. Okay, fair enough on the unemployment. Alright, so I'm just gonna have you run, so Hannibal doesn't, like, change his mind. Alright, now we're gonna be here for a while, while the little boy Corpeg runs off to visit villages. Alright. Like, if all I did per day while unemployed was literally play one game and that's it, like, play Fire Emblem and that's it, then I would probably, like, be able to finish one game per day if I really wanted to. Alright. How much money does she have? Not enough for Paragon Band, but it's fine. Oh, right, these units disappeared. Alright, cool. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while. While Atena does her journey around the world. Alright. Place your bets. How much Corpora's gonna pop off? Hopefully. Fingers crossed. $22K. He's gonna get 10 more K. We could definitely pawn off some saves too, honestly. So, because he doesn't need all of that really. And the barrier ring too, because he doesn't need that either. So that's like what 10K right there he can get back. Oh, whoops. Whatever. Join me. Our last unit. Our last unit has finally joined us. Bless. Bless. Here's Altena. For those who are not familiar with the game, she is Quan and Ethlyn's daughter. You know, the couple that died in the desert in Gen 1. Or Leaf's sister. She does not have Pursuit, but she has Adept and Crit, so that's actually really nice. But she's also, if she promotes, she just gets Pursuit anyway, so whatever. Gabolg's not too bad. It's kind of heavy, so she's only going to be able to double slow enemies with it, but... Hey, she's a 30 defense. Draco Knights. Unfortunately, I've mentioned this a few times in this playthrough. There's a certain stat that's like so really low that actually really hampers her a lot in the rest of Gen 2. And that's her whooping 1 res. So yeah, that's a little unfortunate. We're not gonna we're not gonna Paragon ban her. We need to spend all the money we can to get Corp up online. So, but I will still arena her a bit. So we should be able to just do that. Honestly, I could pawn Brave Lance to her if I really wanted to. But she doesn't really need it. She doesn't really need it. We'll pull out the Gabolg for the magic enemies, but she should be fine against everything else because Lamau. We just don't have the money to afford giving her the Paragon band, so. Because it's 40k. She's nowhere close. Nice crit. Yeet! Yeah, she has more move than Fee, so that is something. Oh, you think you can hurt her? Oh, bye. Nice Adept. Like, if anyone's gonna have to snack the other speedrunning, it will probably be Altena, honestly. But I'm probably gonna have to check benchmarks in the map after this. She probably doesn't really need it, though, for what I want her to do. So. We'll see. But, like, Julia has 1 speed ring, and it's gonna be useless on her. So I'm gonna have to pawn it off before the end of this map. Oh, vomit. I'm pretty sure that's a guaranteed HP too, so that's basically a blank level. Oof. Just oof. Oh, wait, hold up. Alright, see ya. Just gonna pull out my cheat weapon. Alright. Crit? Question mark? Nice dodge. Kinda need that. He needs to land 2 hits to kill or a crit. Unfortunate. But this is brute forceable, though. Like, the odds are still kind of in her favor. Because if she gets 1 crit or 1 adept, then she just wins. Kind of. But also, he kind of has Pavis, so. So, we'll see. But this is pretty brute forceable without speed up, so. Oh, he's faster. Okay, that... Uh-oh? Oh? Hey! Let's go, Altena. She wins. Ooh, speed level. RNG god. Altena wins forever. Alright. Alright, we're gonna be here for a bit. 5 move footsie. Just walk on his way. Just walking his way down. Like, we're nowhere close to turn 50. Yeah, no, it's turn 20. Is there anything else? I mean, I might as well walk you this way, but... Wait, how much money do you have? They're lovers! Finally! They're lovers! They're lovers! Okay, she has 14k right now. Yeah, that's enough for Paragon. Alright. Now, Scott can just dump all his money into Thief. So she can spend all that money on someone else. Oh my goodness. That's so dumb. Hey, wife, I have this money for you. What, can you spend it on something? Sure, I'll give it to this other guy. Don't do that in real life, please. Horrible idea. But it is kind of funny, in a sense. Alright. So if I capture his castles, then there's gonna be a bunch of reinforcements that show up like on this side, I think. If I recall correctly. So. Good music! Bum bum bum. Dun 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 dun. God, I love this theme so much. I love this game so much. I say this like every stream. Like this is the kind of game where it's like, I love this game, even though it's such a ridiculously flawed game. All right, now you go home. Just go home now. Ballista Hell. Oh yeah, I forgot it. I literally just talked about this. Oh no, it's wait, no, I didn't seize that castle though. I just talked to Hannibal. That counts as seizing it? It's a little problematic. Because that's not what I intended. Okay, well, let's see how these enemy stats are. All right, Great Knights. They have, okay, they have like 40 attack. 12 speed. 12, 20, 30, 18. She has 18 speed with Nosferatu, so... Kind of want to get more kills on this too because it's funny, but yeah, I guess okay. I guess talking to Hannibal just counts as capturing it, huh? All right, didn't realize that. Sorry, I learned. Okay. All right. My goal is to get this to 100 kills, just so I can show off a screenshot of it because that's funny. All right, I was gonna have Corporate warp her, but it's gonna be too far behind. Alright. And you have the Paragon Band. Let's go ahead and pawn that off now. Ah, she's gonna be fine. You can even maybe give Elton a kill or something. Get her to 30, maybe. I mean, 20. She's close. Okay. I mean, she could solo this, honestly. She's, like, super tanky. I don't think there's any magic users, but... Again, 100 Nosferatu kills. Can't resist. Alright. Actually, I need to double check. Is there anyone's leadership stars? Because that's actually pretty important. Also need to double check Julia's hit rates. Which he should have one under hit with Seliph, but like there might be some random idiot with leadership stars somewhere. Oh, there he is. There's the guy. Yep, that's what I figured. Her hit rates is 112 hits. But Seliph kind of cancels that out. So yeah, 112. She's not going to have 100 hit on this guy, but like, whatever, he's a magic user. Everyone else... Okay, maybe not the Silver Swordies. Yeah, no, she's not going to have 100 hit on those. The Lancer and Axers, though, she's fine with. I don't know why you're on this mountain, but I don't mind. That's... Alright. So it's pretty productive for her to just go bonk this guy. She's not gonna double. She's not a guaranteed kill, but we can give it a shot. Hey, nice. Because they do actually kind of threaten her. That should probably be fine. Oh shit. She dies. Yeah, no, I forgot these are mountains. Alright. Alright, we can fix this. We can fix this. We can fix this. After all, this is Fire Emblem Awakening. Sure, get more stats. Okay. Hey, Magic Cat! Oh my god. He got defense. He's so ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Wow. Just wow. Alright. dump your life savings on him. I should probably do the talk conversation too. Let's do that next turn. Because they are siblings. Are they? No, they're not. They're not. They're not. They're not. That's a little annoying. So there's the tornado boss. But Seliph has to stay here. And he's Seliph, he should be fine in general. Yeah, no, like pretty much almost no one else can reach him anyways, so. Alright. Alright, just not attacking then. Okay, you're attacking. Bye. Yeah, annoying. Okay. I guess a lot of them have one range, so it makes sense you can't actually reach Julia. Alright, you're attacking Julia, that's good. Of course, you don't do that much damage. Okay, you do a little more damage than I expected, but also 0 hit. Okay, there's a crit. There we go. Alright, leadership star dead. I don't know if Emett can use that. Trino's pretty good from what I remember. Wait, did he get level points from that? I don't remember. Well, you got 8 plus for HP, so whatever. Oh, look at his sprite. That is true. Daisy is already married. Oh my goodness. We take yeah, that skill stack could really go higher, honestly. It's not great. Alright. Let's actually deal with this. I mean, I feel like I could just literally have her stand here and be fine, honestly. To be fair, Altena can also feast here a bit, because they're all physical enemies, one-range enemies. Scott could also actually put in some work here on enemy phase, but, eh. We have a lot of nukes here, so we can just clear phase our way through this. Alright. can go by vibes here, because this is fine. Oh, that's a kill. Alright. Skill, good. I'm pretty sure 27 is magic cap, so I'll gladly take the skill level. Hit rate moments. That is not a kill. No, that is a kill. That is a kill. And level cap Julia, just in time for her to leave the party. I mean, HP's appreciated. Alright, we should actually, like, guard this castle. And they're not gonna do anything, so you can just get more kills on the Elven's Home, really. Alright. Alright, need to do my inventory management soon, but before I do that, wait, you have Paragon, right? No. Okay, I already pawned it off, okay. And 100 kills, there it is. Alright, we'll pick up some Elven kills. Nice magic level. Wow, alright, sure. Ugh. Alright. Alright, we're gonna be here for a while. Let's see. Alright, well, let's... Gimme. Thank you. And... yeah, already did that. Okay, okay. All right, here we go. Oh, I'm turning off animations for this. Ah, that's not a great level up. Come on, you can do better than that. I know you can do better than that. All right. I wonder what our augury is right now. Ooh, I don't like that. We need to send a mid back to the castle then. Yeah, he didn't get speed. He didn't get speed. I'm annoyed about that. I'm gonna set up a separate save just in case she like happens to fall in love with a mid while he's running back to the home castle. Hi, Dad. Animations, animations. Okay. Yeet! Ba-da-ba-bum. Hey, there's a speed level up. Jeez. Oh, this is gonna be a long journey. My goodness. But 80 XP per return, spam. 70? Magic, strength, magic, skill, speed. Yes, yes. I wish you got some defense, but we'll take it. Oh, it's gonna be 40 turns. It's kind of not even gonna matter that much. Oh, he can reach. Okay, he can reach. He can reach. Go away, heathen! Don't marry my waifu. Magic, good. Skill, speed. All right, we kind of need a little bit of defense. Probably not great, though. I'm curious now. what his growth is. Few magic skill, speed, luck, res. Oh, res. I'll take it. Oh, that's funny. Okay, Steven's grows 25, so it's like, it's not good, but it's not, like, the worst thing in the world either. And we're gonna need to repair this soon already. Is we're getting 7 levels of EXP per return spam, and return's relatively cheap. It's cheaper than Warp. It's about 500 gold per use, I think. That's why I'm using return, so. And we're gonna need that money. Oh, I know. Daisy and Patty are great. Skill speed. There's a defense level. Ooh, defense and res. He's shaping up alright so far, stat-wise. He's shaping up alright. There's a 2 HP. Magic, skill, speed, luck. Okay. Good level up. Not defense, but it's very good level up. We got 2 HP is really nice. Apparently, a lot of Daisy and Patty's dialogue is literally the same. It's literally coded the same with names replaced. That's literally it, so. I don't know how realistic it is to actually get them married. We can try, though. He starts with he starts with 0 points with fee. Oh no, that is not happening. That is not happening. Oh god, no, that is not happening. He's not getting married. Yeah, they didn't really do the thing like with Claude, where like, because like Claude in Gen 1 starts with like a pretty high base love points with like all the ladies, because he just has so little time to get married. But like, they didn't put that thought at all into Gen 2, which, you know, to be fair, it makes sense. Gen 2, you don't care as much. But like that, this is definitely not happening. And so we hit turn 50, which is the cap. They were adjacent for probably like 20 turns, if I had to guess. They, so they get 7 points per turn when adjacent, so they need 70 turns. That's not, someone else mentioned that, I think. That's not happening. She's probably gonna get married to someone else by just being deployed on the same map, so. How old is he supposed to be? Yeah, we don't want to talk about that. I wonder how old he is, actually. Don't know what his actual age is. But he's like... If it's even official. Yeah, I don't know. We don't talk about that. Alright. Right, so we need him to repair this. Also... Honey, thank you. Alright, give me that. Hannibal isn't drafted, whatever. Not like it matters right now. Alright. Oh, that was a garbage level. I mean, you got HP speed, but HP's guaranteed, and speed's like 95%. Alright. Wonder how loud this is gonna be on stream. Alright. Alright. I don't know if you can hear that. Rhythm Heaven music. Let's go. Magic, skill, speed, luck. Oh, not defense. Shocker, I like Rhythm Heaven a lot. Which, Rhythm Heaven came out like a month ago at this point. Not defense, but still magic good. Yeah, this is my all-perfect video I'm playing back right now. From Rhythm Heaven Groove. Which, also FYI, I am doing a Hotfix showcase about 4 hours from now. I'm gonna be cutting stream in like 2.5, 3 hours from now. And I'm gonna be doing a showcase of a lot of vocals and remixes on DDQ Hotfix online on Twitch. Want to check that out. Because we're gonna be here for a while. We're definitely finishing this map tonight, though. Like, this map doesn't have too much left to it. 2 HP, let's go. Defense! Thanks for getting defense. Alright. Only because Kuroi mentioned it. Sneezy Moon for the win. God, this music is so dramatic. I love it. For those not familiar, Rhythm Heaven's a Nintendo series made by the same devs as WarioWare and artists. I kind of like the series a lot. Shocker. It's my most popular YouTube videos. And Groove just came out on the Switch 1. Ah, that was a shit level. Like, start of July. So, yeah. And it's the first game that came... It's a previous game hasn't come out in like 9 years. Which was Mega Mix on the 3DS, so... Partially because Sunku, the like music director or whatever, had like I think vocal cancer, so he literally lost his voice, which really sucks. Nice not speed, but he got defense at least. But thankfully he was able to make it and make the Switch game, so hooray! Bless Sunku. Should be enough to get him to 20. speed again? Boo. Some skill, too. Alright. What's one that I like? Oh, yeah, of course. This one. Oh, he's captain. Okay, fair. Ooh, good level. Nice strength level. Skill good. 21 skill before promo. Defense. What do you hear, French? Rhythm Heaven, which everyone should play. It's not if you have a Switch. Switch 1 game, by the way. Don't need a Switch 2. Alright. Ooh, I like Alien and Alphabet too. Well, let's completely backup Spotlight too. That one's short. Did he just get a blank level? I missed it. I didn't hear anything. His defense score is 25, so it's higher than you think, actually. He's getting like 3, so he's like technically 1 behind average. I think that's over. Yeah, so he's ready to promote now. AP luck level? Okay. It's not great, but it's something. Oh yeah, it's basically a blank. Alright, we're done with the grinding. Alright. Are you ready for peak? Are you ready for peak gaming? Alright. You've been working hard. Yeah, he's been working hard. Status. Return status spamming. Kuipra? I have no idea how to pronounce his name, really. I didn't realize it was an A, at least in this translation batch. Kuiper? Kuiper! I know a speedrun pal named Kuiper. I'll just call him Kuiper. 5 magic. 2 defense. Okay, yeah. High Priest promos are kind of not great. kinda not great. Can I buy like a generic wind tome for him? Just so he doesn't like burn through Forseti uses. I can grab Thunder. Yeah, no, that's worth it, honestly. We'll just grab him at generic Thunder. Because each Forseti use is 1k. This alone's already worth it, really. So. Alright. How does he fare with the Thunder Tome in Arena? No pursuit, by the way. Oh, nice crit. This is really more for money than XP. Well, obviously, he still has Paragon equipped, so we'll take it. Ooh, actually, this might not do too well. Oh, no, he's faster. Like against, you know, Lou and Dad, to be fair. Alright, you gotta get some more stats. And he does not get speed. Wow. We missed a 95% speed proc again. Jeez. How many of those has he missed? I know he was capped before promotion, to be fair, so it didn't really matter. But I know he missed like 2 before promotion. You know, that's exactly the point of the Thief Band. That is exactly the point of the Thief Band on him. This is gonna constantly get refunded. Helps that his res is like actually existent, unlike Arthur. Because that's the thing with Forseti Arthur. Like, Forseti's fun and all, don't get me wrong. And it's funny to have Forseti right off the bat in Gen 2. That's the only way you can do it. But his res is terrible. Oh, is he already capped? What is his speed cap? And High Priest. Must be pretty bad then. Yeah, he missed it again. Magic. Well, he got magic at least. 23. Oh my god. High Priest stats are so awful. Holy shit. My goodness. Alright, we're pulling out the Forseti for this. Man, that's depressing. But I guess, to be fair, you don't want him to have too much speed to the point where enemies don't stop attacking him, so. To be fair, I think Mage Knight for Arthur's like speed cap's like 25. It's not very high. Forseti versus Tornado. Get wrecked. Heck. I wonder who's gonna win. Thinking emoji. Alright. Bulk would be nice. Luck, defense, res would be nice. 2 HP would be nice. There's an HP. Oh, come on. Magic's capped, I'm pretty sure, but come on, you can do better than that. I've rigged 0 levels on him. But I mean, like, at least get some luck. He's getting res though, so I can't complain too hard. Alright. Thank you. Give me that skill ring. Alright. Skill, speed, magic are capped? Gotcha, so only luck, defense, res, the HP is all that matters. He's already finished Arena, so yeah, okay. Alright. 90 to avoid. Oh, they all have 0 hit. What? Okay, but you do have Fenrir, but also you don't really do much to him. I mean, okay, you do some damage, but it's not, like, that big of a deal. Also, wait, Tornado is A rank. Can a mid use it? I don't know if he can. Nope. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Alright. We're siblings! Alright. Hey, 1 luck. That's 1 more avoid, which we'll need. Alright. I mean, she has 21 res, so she's fine. Alright. You versus the world, I guess. How much hit do you have? Yeah, it's like not very much. If he gets hit, he survived like 3 hits too, so like whatever. We'll pair this because it's funny. That's it. Okay. Alright. Go, holy man. Sure, it's EXP. If it's a shit level, though, I'm gonna reset. It qualifies. It's a non-HP stat. Alright. You got non-HP, good enough. Holy man, go win! Oh, you think you can hurt him? Watch him hit, that would be funny. You have like 20 hit, I think. Got him. Baited. I think he can stand on this. Oh. Oh, Killer Ballista. Ow, he actually got hits. Rude. Ow. Okay, maybe I should have brought down a healer for him. He takes 22 if you hit. She'll be fine. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Oh, shit. I forgot he doesn't have Pursuit. Oh, no! He got hit! But he got money. That's what matters. Fortify has 10 range. Is there a way I can... There's no way I can reach with that. There's absolutely no way. Yeah, he just got hit by, like, everything. Almost everything. Pray. I mean, at this point, like, what... I made the bad decision to YOLO him, and I'm paying the price. Okay. Still not a kill, though, because he did heal. Unless we add up the crit. Don't know if that's a crit animation. I don't think so. Oh, it was. Okay. Come on. You can do better than that. Alright, so this ballista's just not attacking anymore, because, like, yeah, because he's on a 30 avoid mountain. So now we'll just keep robbing everything. He did 39. Oh, gotcha. Now that there's no more leadership stars in play, like, I'm pretty sure all of these just have 0 hit on him. Yeah, 93 avoid. This one has more hit, because it's a killer ballista, so we obviously want to take care of that. Once we get out of the mountains. And then we're fine. I mean, like, if the CPNs is making it pay for itself right now, because each Forseti uses 1k gold, so. We take those. I guess we can warp a mid to the castle. Let's just warp him now. Rather have him there before we capture, anyways. Because once we capture, we can't warp anyone to the castle because it's gonna be blocked. So. That's a plain tile. Okay. I'm just scared that I overlooked something, but I'm pretty sure we're fine. This is the only weapon that has any hit on him, so. Can you, like, get more than HP, please? Oh, okay, defense. Let's go. Actually got defense. 5 Sid's grandson aiming mid-energy. I don't remember them. It's been a while since I played FF5. That was just like 4 years ago now. Well, it's definitely my favorite Final Fantasy, but I also only played it once, so. Build up the Forseti kills. Build it up. Give me the money. Forseti's hit 50 kills, which kinda doesn't matter, but it kinda does, because, like, even though he already has the crit skill, just more kills on Forseti means boosted crit. Because now his crit chance of it is 24, 39, plus 2, so 41, and we're gonna keep making that go up. There's a reason I gave him the skill band too, so. I should probably just give him the speed ring, just for more add-up chances too. But I don't know if he'll have space for the meme plans I have for him. But like eventually, like probably before the end of the map, we're gonna pawn off the Paragon Man. I think it's kind of pointless. Like, he's already at level 26, so. Like, the only unit at this point I care, like, almost everyone can use staves, so they kind of don't care about EXP that much, and/or they're already close to level 30 anyways. So the only unit that cares about Paragon at this point is Altena. Which I'll give it to her probably next map, so. I think I'm going to take a break after this castle, though. We're going to have a bit of a walking marathon, of course, but... Oh, he didn't need to crit, I guess. Eh. It's not. It's a non-HP stat. It's a non-HP stat. Man, High Priest caps are depressing. Why is High Priest so bad? This is still funny, don't get me wrong, but oh man, it feels bad. At least Horse is funny. It's funny because it's bad, that is true. Oh, I haven't heard this theme in a while. Alright. Set's already almost level 30. She's almost level 30. Turns out if you use a bunch of staff bots, they get XP really quickly. Shocker. Might as well. Oh my god. It's luck. HP. We wish you got 2 HP, but hey, it's still luck. So. I don't know if Warp is more money efficient. Warp does cost a lot more. Warp is like double the cost of return. That's why I spam return. But like Warp gives you like 100, it caps you off anyways with Paragon. Because you can't gain 1-1 EXP. Yeah, we don't want a healer. Fair enough. Yeah, Warp. I think Warp gives you like 80 EXP. Unboosted? With Paragon, that goes up to just 100. I mean, Return's just a lot cheaper, so that's why I stuck with Return. Spam Return to grind him. Oops, all these squishies. Alright. Alright, time to play Count the Wyverns game. Alright. I think there's not going to be much going on besides watching, like... I think it's 38, if I remember correctly. Wyverns move around, so I'm gonna BRB, run a few minutes of ads, take a short break, and we'll BRB while we watch all these wyverns fly. There's not enough. There's just clearly just not enough of them. So, yep. Okay, we're back. So I think some of them fly straight up, which we can return staffs. Actually, shit. Wait, hold up. Who has a return staff? I think Fee does. Yeah, she does. Okay. We're gonna need to make some space to warp her here. So, you know, she's the one with sleep staff, so we also want to warp her. Oh, shit. She's the one with the sleep staff right now, too. And Feet can't use warp. It's B rank. Oh no, she can. She can. I have to realize though, if I'm gonna have Fee warp Lana over, then like I'm not gonna be able to return anyone basically. Well, no, I can visit the castle. Really, I can still visit the castle. Oh no, but Lana can also just return herself too, because she has a return band. Yeah, so that's fine. So, okay. But... because I want her out, so she can use that her staff. That's the thing. I think that's what I'm gonna do, so, can she afford it? She can't. Oh, nah, I need to sell one more thing. That's fine. Thief's Sword is super cheap, so... oh, that's not enough, though. We'll pawn off the men staff for now. We're not gonna deploy her for that much anyways. Yeah, I'd rather have Lana out just because she has a sleep staff. That's pretty much my logic. But I'm gonna have to like make a decision like who's gonna pretty much be my dedicated warp user, at home castle warp user. Because every magic user is like some kind of a combat unit now, which is kind of just funny. Okay. Oh, 5 move. 5 move moment. There's this Brave Lance guy, but Julia can, like, kill everything besides this. She might even be able to tank this. Arion is the scary guy. Alright, doing this entire setup just to get whoever closer. My goodness, 5 move. Oh. Well, that's level cap. Cool. My god. He's so broken. Compare this to this. That's just depressing. But also, holy man, funny. Alright. So he's obviously not gonna get there in time. But he can, like, maybe bait some down this way. 96 avoid. Yeah, no, he's fine. Might have... Okay, we do have authority stars, but we do have Seliph nearby. And we'll be able to get, like, some of these mages closer anyways. With a rescue and dance, so it's fine. Hey, Peeve, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. Woohoo, I agree. I kind of don't want to go to the castle. Like, it's fine if they do, but it's a little just kind of inconvenience if they do. Well, I'll probably just like have Julia return. Okay. But that's annoying. Actually, I forgot to set up a perma-save after that castle. Let's do that now. It's not like anything really happened. Okay. Okay, she has warp. Oh yeah, we should actually defend that castle too. I forgot about that. Huh. Alright. Yeah, so you... No, I actually fucked this up. She was supposed to have the return staff. No, I messed that up pretty badly. Let's see. No, I really messed that up. She was supposed to have the return staff. Wait a second. I can do this. Well, assuming she has... Oh, she's rich. She should have money. Then we buy it back. So we just warp to warp staff. Okay. And we can probably have a mid defend this castle. And Julia, like, defend the main castle. But he has, like, he's 20 defense. That is ridiculous. And a pretty good amount of avoid, too, so... Yeah, no, mid can just tank that fine, so I think it's fine to have her out of the picture for a bit, because, like, we're just gonna try to just enemy face stroke or not sweep those with Forsetti. The ones that are near us, I should say. So we'll go ahead and warp. I actually completely forgot they actually blitz for all the castles. Okay. So mid's here. Okay. 96 avoid. Yeah, they honestly might not even just attack. They probably aren't even going to attack him, honestly. But I'll plop him down here anyways. I don't want to burn through my rescue staff uses right now. He only has like 3 left right now, so 2 left now, so I'll hold off on that for a bit. try not to have my footsie units too close, because they might just all come down and I'm not going to be able to outrun them, because my team is very on foot heavy. Okay. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Will the boss come down? Okay, that one came down to Seliph, which is fine. Ugh, yeah. Okay. Getting to one of the leadership stars out of the way, at least, so. Two HP? Ooh, defense. Let's go. Alright. So they're not reaching yet. They're not very close either, honestly. So we are... okay. How much... okay, they all mostly have 2 range, which is kind of annoying, but why don't I... this isn't a bad time for Altena to feed a bit either. Okay. Okay, and then you. I didn't actually check if Altena has money for that shit. She should. I haven't really spent money with her. Yeah, she's more than fine. Okay. Alright, 100 kill Javelin, Altena, blocking that off. Alright, they're not moving yet, so I think we're gonna have everyone, like, cuddle a little bit. Maybe I can bait some with the Corporal a little bit. So they're gonna be a bit anyways. If they decide to go after this castle, Julia can defend it. Of course. Annoying. Oh well. This is what the last warp is going to be used for, just to get someone up there. Probably Julia. Wow, actually sending castle defenders. Alright. Maybe she can, like, bait some this way. That would be nice, but like they can't like actually reach the castle yet, so. And then we'll have Kuiper go to Sway. Alright, so this is gonna be pretty much Julia's last time to shine, really, so I might as well let her shine a bit as a Castle Guard. Alright. Oh, yeah, yep. Annoying. Yep, Julia gets kidnapped at the start of the next chapter. Gonna pawn everything up besides an Nosferatu. Alright, Emmett, show us your stuff. Oh, 0 hit. Alright. There is a commander that does probably get like 10-15 hit, but should still be fine. He takes 5 damage, like, come on. I completely forgot they like actually spread out to all the different castles, so I was not prepared for that. So that wasted like a lot of time in war pieces. Not that Lana has money issues, but still. We are getting Elwyn kills. Like we might as well get Elwyn kills just to make a mid basically better. So. Yeah, displaying level in the UIs during animation is kinda-ish pointless-ish. I don't remember if Vanilla Ratio does that or not. The fan translations for Faye should take a lot of liberties with, like, stuff. With just like extra information and stuff, which isn't a bad thing, but it's just also very different. So. Boom. Boop. Oh, that's a stinker. Oh well. Level cap. And Elwyn grows stronger. Alright, Julia's turn. Oh, God. We're gonna be here for a while. Well, at least they're actually attacking her. At least they're actually attacking. What is this? Path of Radiance animations? Well, hey, might as well enjoy it while it lasts. This is Julia's last round of combat, so let's have her Juggernaut. Nas has 100 kills. She has 100 kills on it. Is it worth it? No. Is it funny? Yes. I wouldn't recommend it unironically. Like, because it's just, like, if you cheat doubles, that's more than fine. But it is funny. On top of the fact that she just doesn't exist for one third of the game, one third of Gen 2. How did that take? Not as long as you would expect. I mean, because, like, she kind of was just able to solo the end of the end of her join map, honestly. And then she was able to solo, like, most of Ishtor's enemy group, too, with it. And then things just kind of followed through from there. Like, I mean, I did kind of farm off of the reinforcements in Chapter 7, but still. Like, she kind of went, but, like, she kind of juggernauted, like, the entire Ballista Wyvern squad of Chapter 8, the previous map. So, like, it wasn't as bad as you'd expect. In practice, obviously, it's not really worth it, because, again, you get the same result if she just doubles. But, hey, it's funny. Yeah, no, I should have given her the speedring earlier, really. But I only gave it to her, like, last chapter. And Bork. You don't know why they made FA8 have enemy level percent? I have a feeling that it's probably a coding limitation or something. Because, like, if you think about it, all proc rates are from the attacker's perspective in Sacred Stones, and Blazing Blade too. In fact, it's probably like a programming quirk on Blazing Blade that carried over to Sacred Stones, honestly. It wouldn't shock me if that were the case. Like, they didn't really have a way to roll random numbers from... Like, I'm assuming it might be some kind of limitation with, like, being unable to roll random numbers from the defender's perspective, something like that. So they just made it based off the attacker. That's what I'm guessing. That would make sense to me. Oh gosh, she could have died from that. But she didn't. That was a pretty realistic chance for her to die. That was a double. That's like a 17-18% chance to double hit. I forgot he had a break lance. And you might be like, well, that's really simple to code, but you also forget these are GPA games, and also FE7's kind of spaghetti code. So, I mean, that's my hypothesis, at least, with no real backing behind it. Just kind of vibes. Oh dear. Well, with the dance, he can block that. I'd have to rescue Lane out, but... No, FE7 is way more spaghetti code than you think. On top of it, also, like, I'm also pretty salty about it, given how spaghetti it is with being untested with the double dash items and wiping out my entire character save, so, very lovely game. Not an exaggeration, that's why the entire FE7 died in this draft series. Alright. Not an exaggeration. But there's also a lot of other instances of pretty spaghetti shit shows and programming quirks with it. That's kind of bad. On top of just really poor localization. Like, just poor localization. Like, really, really spaghetti localization as well. Oh no, my FE7 cartridge explicitly died when I used a flyer to pull, like, you can see it on YouTube. It's, explicitly... Like, it seems to be a relatively common problem, but in my case, it was explicitly when I tried to load a double dash item from a convoy with a flying unit. And then, like, the moment I exited out of it, the game just lost. The game clearly didn't give me fast unit movement anymore. And then that fast movement, unit movement, is a thing you unlock when you beat the game. So my assumption is that the moment I took that item out with a unit with Kanto, like the double dash item, then the game just wiped itself right there. So that when I soft reset it, I couldn't go back to that go back to that map anymore, the Geitz map. But like, it wouldn't, like, the FE7 is just filled with spaghetti shit show. It's not a good game, honestly. I still like it. I'll never dislike it because it's my first Fire Emblem, but especially after that incident, it's kind of hard for me to have a positive opinion on it. So, ooh, barely made it. All right, I do not have a very positive opinion on that game. It is, in my opinion, very, very held up by nostalgia, myself included. Like, nostalgia is the main thing that makes me like the game, and that's it, really. Passing is definitely just FE. Well, what I'm saying is, like, how FE8 and FE7 are, like, pretty much the same game in terms of, like, how it's coded. So, like, but I'm guessing they just couldn't find an easy way to make the RNG based off of the defender stats. So they just like, for lack of a better word, lazily made it based off of the attack. Made Pav is based off of the attacker stats. Fun fact: all promoted units in FE7 and by extension Taker Stones always burn a random number when attacking to proc lethality. So if assuming you hit, you will always burn 4 random numbers per attack on a promoted unit. You'll roll 2 for hit, and if you hit, you roll 1 for crit, 1 for lethality. Might be the other way around. Might be lethality and crit. I don't remember. But I mean, even if you're not an assassin, you'll always burn an extra random number for the silencer. And that carried over into Sacred Stones. It just kind of became a bit more complicated because now you have like Pierce and Sure Shot and stuff. Oh no, you're right. Yeah, you're right. It only checks lethality if you crit. Yeah, you're right. So you don't burn a force random number if you hit, but you will always burn a lethality random number if you crit, even if you are not an assassin. You will always roll a random number with lethality if you crit. That's how it works. Yeah. Yeah, you're not gonna like notice lag from FE7, but yeah, I just don't think there's much excuse for a lot of its map designs either. Really, like the Kishuna maps are kind of garbage. Honestly, like 1/3 of the maps kind of suck. Can you explain in simpler terms? So when you in Blazing Sword, whenever you attack, you use 2 random numbers to determine if you hit. Which is a 2 RN system. So if you have 50 hits, you have to roll 2 random numbers such that their average is less than 50. If they are, then you hit. If you hit, you roll a 3rd random number to determine if you crit. And if a promoted unit crits, they will always use another random number to determine if you can proc Silencer. Even if you are not an assassin. If you crit, if you're a promoted unit that crits, you will always roll another random number for Silencer. You will not actually use Silencer. Like, if you happen to activate Silencer as a non-assassin, you won't actually use it. But a random number will be used to calculate that. And that carries over into Sacred Stones as well. Sacred Stones is a lot better programmed in that sense because, like, I believe the random numbers for, like, Sure Shot and Pierce only, like, they actually check for the correct class. But just not Silencer. In other words, blame FE7. Just blame FE7. The true canon class for every unit is Assassin. Exactly. I'm not even exaggerating, though. Like, you see... Not even exaggerating, like, the bad localization of Rapier in Sacred Stones, that's because of FE7, because they copy-pasted it anyways. Warriors having crappy desert movement in Sacred Stones, that's carryover from FE7. So you just blame FE7 for having Sacred Stones flaws. You can technically blame Sacred Stones for not addressing those issues, to be fair. So, you argue the other way around. Yeah, the Warrior class has, like, extra worse desert movements, just in FE7 and 8. Presumably, so in the desert map of FE7, Jasmine and the Twin Bro bosses aren't as threatening. But then they just kind of copy that over into Sacred Stones. Like, they're fundamentally the same game, basically, so. Sword sucking in sacred stones carry over from FE7. True. Yeah, like, you have to also remember, like, these GB... Like, as much as I'm shitting on Blazing Blade, which I will gladly shit on it, these games were... This was back in the game when games were made in, like, 1 year. So, like... It's also understandable. They didn't... They, at the time, I mean, I'm not a developer, but, like... You can kind of tell that they didn't really have as much of a sophisticated testing, QAing process back then, either. So, like, it makes sense. I should actually repair this. Oh god, it's so much money. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Because he's not one at KOing these just for Seti, so... Man, I was kind of hoping they would go after Altena, but oh well. Amazon suffer sees thorough testing. That is also there's some truth to that too. I agree. 3 houses. 3 houses is also very spaghetti code, but it also has the problem of just being way too ambitious for what it was, unfortunately. And here's hoping Fortune's Weave doesn't fall into that trap. Doesn't do that. Fingers crossed. I like barely looked up stuff on Fortune's Weave, and I'm not like telling people never to talk about it. I'm not like looking around for it either because spoilers and stuff. So I like to just go into it as blind as possible. At least FE7 and FE8's Rapier is actually effective against Nomads. Yes, but also unfair. FE6's Rapier is correctly coded. That is a myth that people like to shit on FE6 for. But the Rapier has an explicitly different description in FE6 in Japanese. It's just that it says that recent translations just assumed is the same as FE7 and 8, so they copied over the Rapier description of what FE7 and FE8's Rapiers does in FE6, and assume it's supposed to work the same way, and then people say it's FE6 is bugged because it doesn't work against Nomads or Valkyries. But that's actually incorrect. It's working as intended. I don't know about Halberd and Horseslayer working against Nomads. That might be true about those not working, but at least in the case of a Rapier in FE6, it does work as intended. Like, my understanding is, like, the Japanese description is something like, for the FE6 Rapier, is something like, effective against, like, step armors and knights. Something like that. So, that's, like, the literal translation. In other words, and, like, you have to remember that the word knight in Japanese applies to cavaliers, because cavaliers in Japanese are social knights. Like, they're named, like, social knights, basically. So, like... The Japanese description of Rapier is actually perfectly accurate. Like, it works. It's effective against armors. It's effective against the Cavalier and Paladin class. Because those are knights. Those are knights in Japanese. So it's actually accurate in FE6. So it's not supposed to work against Nomads. It's not supposed to work against Troubadours, because they're not knights, even though they are on horses. As for, like... Horseslayer and Halberd, I've heard they don't work against Nomads and... Troubadours. If that's the case, then yeah, that's definitely an oversight. But I haven't verified that myself, so. Japanese Sacred Stones Rapier isn't effective against Mage Knights? Huh. Apparently. I want to know. But also, Rapier is effective against infantry, right? In Blazing Sword and Sacred Stones. That as a reminder, that is literally what the translation, that's literally the English description. Effective against infantry. And literally taught me in middle school what that infantry meant sorties. I mean, infantry meant horse units and armored units, when that is literally wrong. The opposite. Alright. But yeah, like, it's... The too long don't read version is Rapier and FE6 is working as intended. That's basically... That's the gist. Oh, Sleep Edge. Okay, I have to remember. So she has her sleep staff available, so she can sleep Ariane fine. Gonna have to be in range, but... FE7 fixed the lava tiles in FE6. They work there. I don't know. I wouldn't call it fixed. They just work differently. Like, FE6's has, like, a pattern. Cycle pattern, if I recall correctly. Whereas in FE7, they trigger when you step on them. or end turn on them. They just work differently. So like I believe in FE6, if you like end your turn on a lava tile, you might not get burned. I think. It's been a while though, so. You mean the animations aren't super long? I don't remember. Alright. I don't remember, so... I just know Flux has a really much longer animation in FE6 than Sacred Stones and Blazing Blade, so... Thank goodness they made that notably faster, even though it's still very slow. Okay. If it's even nobody's on a lava tile, we can still trigger. Yeah, but it still seems like it's working as intended. If Big King is correct. But yeah, it also just makes it take longer too, so understandably annoying. 118 hits. So they have, without leadership, they have existing hit on Kuiper. You stay out of range of that. But with Seliph, they should have no hits. But also Arion exists, which is a problem. That's annoying, because he has 5 leadership stars, which is ridiculous. So if he goes like here, 1, 2, 3, his leadership goes that far. How much damage does Kuiper take from these big hits? He has like a huge amount of HP, so like he can survive like 3 hits. So I think basically I'm not gonna try to overextend with him too much. Move him like here, I think. So move him here, then none of them can attack. Then okay. I don't think Arion will move first though. But I'd rather be safe than sorry. I don't think he'll move first. But it should still be fine. Hopefully. Question mark? Fingers crossed. Kind of want her to be as close as possible. Rescue. We have 1 rescue use left right now. I really don't want to get hit by the sleep edge, and her res is terrible, so I'm kind of gonna camp here. You can like maybe nuke something on player face. I don't want her to get too close though, because she kind of doesn't have that much move. So okay. In terms of the horse layer in Japanese, FE6 is called a night killer, while in FE7 it's called a horse killer. Not working against troops and nomad sounds intended. Okay, fair enough on that then. That I didn't realize. So in other words, I mean, I'm gonna sound kind of salty about this, but people giving FE6 more shit than it deserves. Shocker. What about the halberd here? Do you know about the halberd? If that has a different name in the description between Japanese and English? It would probably make sense if that worked the same way. Like, that seems to be like, if the rapier and the night killer are described it that way, then it sounds like the halberd would probably be the same case. Wow, he got defense, I'll take it. Nice HP. Wow, these have 3,000 gold. That is actually really... Like, he's actually... Even if he doesn't crit with the Forsetti, he's making a profit out of this. We just need to, like, take out Arion. The sleep edge users are the big... But the slim lances aren't too big of a deal. Because, like, if they hit him, he takes a decent chunk of damage. He survives, like, 3 of them, so he's fine. And we're all probably gonna have... And I think they probably have, like, 15 hit, 20 hit if Arion's nearby. Oh my god, so much money. Show me the money! Okay, okay, Arion is yeah, I kind of suspected he doesn't go first, but I'd rather be safe than sorry. Kuiper is clearing out a lot of these, so... This would have been a pretty decent situation to have Skahawk, honestly, because they're all one-range units. Oh, he actually failed to kill something. I forgot he doesn't have Pursuit. Yeah, build up those Forseti kills. Holy Priest goes Bunga. You know, he's putting in a lot of work. I couldn't. If I knew that Aryan moved last for sure, then I would have thrown him in farther. Honestly, get that extra card. I would have probably cleared like 3 or 4 more, but oh well. Ah, no crit. You're kind of feeling the downside of being Lewin, having no pursuit. Hopefully he can reach Aryan. That would be really nice. He can. Oh. 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 Wait, how much hit do they have if I don't have Seliph, is the question. Okay, that's way too much hit for me to deal with. Like, even if Aryan dies, that's way too much hit for me to YOLO. To trust. What is your hit rate on him? Out of curiosity. 84. He doesn't have a guaranteed kill setup is the thing. Yeah, and this is why I didn't want to move Lana that close. Alright. How many times have we used the sleep staff in this map? Oh, man. Well, we don't need to even kill him, though. Oh, now that I think about it. Like, do we even need to kill him? Not really. Let's think about this, though. Oh, and the sleep edge guy has to go. But we can't actually reach him, so... Alright, thankfully, she can reach. You got her out. Miracle Band? Who cares? He's asleep. He's level capped, right? Yeah, so there's no point in spamming saves. Does it drop if you kill him? Oh, that is true. That is money. I mean, honestly, that's more money for him. He already has Miracle, but also he wants money, like really badly. So, okay. I wouldn't mind if one goes after Altena, so we'll just have her here. All right. But yeah, I'm salty. Like, at the end of the day, I'm really sad. Like, as much as I'm shitting on FP7, I'm still really sad about that dead playthrough, because I was really, really, really excited to try the, to use Super Guides. Because I dumped every stat booster onto him, and it would have just been so fun, but... And then the game, like, ended. On the same map I recruited him, so... Oh well. Because he was gonna be, like, the carry of the playthrough, the shining guy. It's something that I've never done before. So that would have been fun, but alas. JP Halbert is called a poleaxe, and the description is just affecting my social nights and palace. Okay, good to know. So, I can bring that up anytime someone shits on FE6 for that. So in other words, FE6 is a good game. Or at least the weapon descriptions are accurate. Turns out FE6 is a different game. Much more different game than people think. Oh, come on. Oh, robbing them at least. Honestly, I might just give him the speed ring. Kinda really wants the extra added proc chances. He already has a skill ring for extra crit. Because I've seen a few people say, like, the poleaxe and the halberd are inaccurate, but, like, have inaccurate descriptions, but I never verified it myself. Okay. Yeah, that's why I kind of don't want to sell that close. I don't, because I kind of want to build up more kills on Forseti, but, oh well. Hey, got magic, more light brand stonks. Seliph's defense could be better. Nothing a shield ring can't fix. Really, shield ring's kind of being wasted with Skahaga. He just has not done anything. Nice 2% hit, by the way. Okay, that would have been like the most funny thing ever if that 2% hit again. Real talk, that would have just been so funny. Yep. Just keep critting. Yeah. He's already almost money capped. Oh, the Thief Band is so glorious. Alright. Yeah, preparing it for Seti before this was the right play. It's already almost at 8. It's like 75 kills. Getting it to 100 is definitely pretty doable at this point. He might not kill. If he doesn't kill, we can feed it to Altona. Alright, he kills. He passes, alright. I have too many magic units. Ah. Alright, before I forget. It's been fun, Julia. Getting rid of that, though. Wait, she has an arena? Huh, alright. Take care of that now. It's money. I actually just didn't realize it's in an arena with her, and I kind of appreciate the money, so we'll just take care of that now before we end the map. Get ready to end the map. Delay ending Arian's life a bit. By ending Sakura's life. Instantly. Sure. Oh, she's faster than Miller. Oh my god! She's just angry. She's just angry. Angry Fee. Oh, no crit. Oh, never mind. There it is. She's angry. She's so angry. Ah, I wish you got some skill. Her crit chance isn't even that high right now. It's like 66. So, like, the fact that she got 4 66s out of 5 first try is kinda lucky. Alright, I'm proud of you. Good job, Fee. Alright, all her shit sold off. Wait, she has to talk with Seliph? Crap. I don't think that... Does it give me anything? Hopefully not. Oh shit, it does. Crap. Well, you're gonna go back and pawn off the warp staff. I mean, we still need to take care of this, though. I mean, you know, I could poke him with the Gable. It's a big amount. It's a big chunk of EXP if she hits. Hey, you're asleep. You're not supposed to be able to talk. If she crits, that would be funny. It's like, what, almost 20 EXP for a poke. Alright. Feed the Kuiper. Oh, I've been defeated, but I cannot retreat. Yeet. Yeah, no, this is pretty stupid. That's pretty ridiculous and stupid. Not gonna deny that. Finn Altena? Hannibal and Altena? Doesn't matter. Hannibal, Altena, Finn Altena, they do have top combos, so fly her up manually then, that's not too big of a deal. So I should probably, like, actually spend his money too, so... Okay. Oh! Daisy could have gotten +1 luck if I didn't kill a Salo. The sniper substitute. Oh well. Oh well. Top one is the silent staff, and the sleep step, I do know that. And we might as well repair it while we're here, so. Actually, no, she could have just returned. Shit. Okay, well. Kinda forgot about that. 1,000. Okay. A3 HP, very nice. Wait, what? Oh, Seliph Hannibal. Which doesn't do anything, okay. Oh, it's Finn or Hannibal that I can talk to Altena for plus 3 HP, okay. Alright. Well, good thing she has bargain, so like, she's pawning off a warp stat just kind of didn't do anything, so. Double check the FE6 ROM and FE ability. It does say effective against mounted knight units for both Horse and Halberd. Okay. Alright, good to know. Three res? I really want that 3 res. That 3 res is going to be very valuable. Alright. Alright. Does he even have space now? If you don't need the Paragon Band, to be fair, it's useless. It's just money. Ah, yes. More speed. More adept. Now this is peak gaming right here. Oh my goodness. 7 rings. We had 7 ring do in Gen 1. 5 moves still? Nope, not anymore. He's got 8 move. Look at that. He go Newman. He go Noom. That's why I was obsessed over like trying to get as much money on him as possible, so I can like afford all of this shit on him. He has a 63 added proc rate too. It's like it's so pretty good. Kuiper running on foot right alongside all the mounted units. What mounted units? Who do I add as mounted? I have Seliph. Seliph is literally my only horse unit. I have both flyers, but that they're actually still less mobile than Seliph. So, okay, we're done with this map. All right, we've dumped everything with Julia. All right. Oh hey, villagers we can save for EXP, because we really need EXP. Actually, Altana kind of does. Good thing she flies. There's a lot of taunt combos here. Alright. Yep. Bye, Julia. Alright. She has 19k. That's enough, actually. You know, that's enough for a Paragon on her. So we'll do that now. You know, I could give him the Miracle Band for more dodging. But he kind of doesn't have the money. He can't really afford it, though. Oh, let's have Ulster. Skaha just dump all his money to Daisy, which would be funny. All right. I should have done Skaha first. What about that? Yeah, let's do that. Skaha Paragon Band first. Oh wait, actually, he doesn't have money. No, he does. I've pretty much given up on actually actively using him for the maps. Let's be real here. So those rings are put to better use on other units, really. Like they've just been kind of wasted. Like he just does not do anything in the main maps. It's not even just a footsie issue. It's that he just doesn't have 1 to 2 range. It's just like, why even bother using him for the map? Which kind of feels bad, given he has, like, chonker stats, and Astra, and a 100 crit Brave Sword, but what can you do about it, so... Brave Sword would probably be better put to using Seliph, really. Might honestly just give it back to him, unfortunately. Strength. But I kind of want to get the Paragon Band on him first, because he has Bargain from Do, so... Also, more strength, hey. Sure. Magic. Oh, fighting Indra. Queen Indra. Okay, bye. Magic. Luck, nice. Okay. Alright. Do a bit of quick little save here. Yeah. You can see why having a good res is kind of nice, by the way. Yeah. And there's just 2 random stories lying around there, I guess. Alright. Right, we need to do the money dump. Sure. We don't really need to javelin. Okay, maybe we should have gabled. Yeah, we should have gabled. Honestly, Brave Lance would have been better earlier. I could pawn out, but Altana doesn't have the money for it though. Of course she gets hit, but at least she kills in one hit if she hits. Okay, cool. All right, promotion. Speed, nice. Kind of really want speed. Altana promotes. Strength and defense capped already. Oh no, it wasn't. Oh, it's because the promotion was showing with the cable stats. Yeah, right. Okay. She can beat this with an Iron Lance for sure. The biggest update is not just those big stats, but she got Pursuit. Although she's slower than this guy, so she's not gonna double. But Pursuit's still kind of. Maybe I should give her a Slim Lance. Honestly, we should have that lying around. It'll make life nicer, honestly. I don't think I'm pretty sure she can't use swords after promote, can she? Oh, she can. Oh. Didn't remember that. Honestly, I wouldn't mind that. Slim sword. And a Slim Lance. Oh wait, shit, she doesn't have money. Oh well. Well, it go, though. I guess in this case we go Gabolg. Maybe? Yeah, we'll go Gabolg. Yeah, I was gonna say, she should, we kind of just want big hits. She can just tank it. The best weapon is the Brave Sword. That is true. You can use it, which is kind of ridiculous. I'm too lazy to pass it over. Actually, yeah, let's pass it over. Let's pass it over because of that guy. It's a good thing pawning something off a skull is like basically free. Although I don't think she has money for that. Oh, absolutely not. You need like 3,700 more. That is not enough. Unless I pawn a Paragon Banned off, but I'm not doing that, so. Oh well. Well, we might as well hit hard. We might just want to KO. Ooh, no. Although we should, yeah, this is still a win. She can't miss. Because just can't miss, so. Okay. This is something where, like, a swordy would be nice. Although she could probably brute force her way to Gabolg anyway, honestly. But. Oh! Nice crit. He actually hits her a little hard, but whatever. Frankly speaking, I'll probably just keep the Paragon Ban on her. Like, who else benefits at this point? Oh my god. 2 HP, good. Big stats, good. Oh, bye. Skill good. Hit good. Maybe she'll crit or adept. Oh, you go. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh. Oh shit, she missed. We need a dodge. Okay. Ah, overkill crit. Let's go. Big EXP for her. Let's go. 2 HP. I mean, she might be capped on strength. I don't know what her strength cap is. All right. Oh crap! Actually, oh, it's this one. Yeah. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Damn it. It's fine. He's rich. Yeah. Okay. He's rich. I kind of have to make a bit of a decision here, and like who my warp user is gonna be, dedicated warp user is gonna be at this point. It's not gonna be you. Heck no. Like Mid's like pretty much combat. He can't use staves. Lana has bargain. Lana has bargain and sleep. So Fee's my flyer, which I should give her a healing staff. Anyways. Honestly, flying physics kind of nice, but someone else has a physics staff, don't they? Let's think about this. Like, really, at the end, like, the decision's it's pretty much between Ced and, like, between Ced and Linda. That's pretty much it. Like, it's like someone's gonna want to be at the stay-at-home warp user. It's gonna be either Ced or Linda. Now, I'm gonna be real. It's gonna be Linda. Like, Ced has AA state. Ced has... Linda can't use her rescue staff. That's really the main thing. Linda can't rescue staff. Ced can. Which feels really bad, because, like, I hyped her up a lot, and like... Wrath nuking is fun, but also, like, have I really used her that much? Like, if she had if she could use her rescue staff, then my favoritism would lean towards just keeping Ced at home, so I can just have fun using Linda more. But like, she can't use rescue, and that's a pretty big deal breaker, unfortunately. That's honestly a pretty big deal breaker. Yeah. Like it feels really bad, but someone's gonna have to stay at home. So. He's kind of stacked on money too, anyways, so. That feels bad. Alright. It's like, guess that's gonna be the silenced user, and. Okay, do a quick arena session just so Yeah. Yeah, no, Lana having the bargain ban has kind of made her just the de facto staff spammer, really. That's just kind of how things worked out. If, like, Linda had the bargain ban instead, then I would probably have swapped them, frankly speaking, but that's just how things kind of worked out. Unfortunately for Linda. Now, for that last map, there isn't really too much point in having a warp user at home. Like, you want one unit who defend it. Well, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, it feels really bad. But what can you do? If only I drafted one unit just for staff flunky, just to be like a warp flunky, but everyone's like too good. It's like someone's gonna have to bite the dust in terms of combat. Not bite the dust, but be benched, I should say. Wrong word. My godlight is so broken. Average move stat on my squad. That's a way to put it. It's like, my average move on my squad is 5 or 6. Basically. Everyone's infantry. Almost everyone is infantry. One more. Nice add of proc. Alright. My god, rescue's expensive. I kinda don't want him to carry Fortify. Because it's just expensive. Like, everything's expensive for him. Like, you eventually want him to take the magic ring, too. But... yeah, alright, I should probably give her a 2-range weapon. I swear there's a wind sword lying around somewhere. Did I not pass it down at some point? It's not Daisy's weapon. I know that. Skahawk has it in his inventory. Okay. And pass it to her. She has an acceptable magic stat, so she can make it work. Yeah, she's gonna for this map gonna be the dedicated stay-at-home warper. Sorry, feels bad. I will want to repair that return staff though, so. Okay. And we'll run him. Well, we'll run her through the arena so she can get some money to fund her sleep spam. Okay. She has so much HP, my goodness. Lana stonks. Holy woman stonks. The nice thing about having a match-dominant team is that almost everyone level caps instantly because staff EXP is ridiculous in this game, so... So I think I kind of want Emett to stay in the castle for now, just because I kind of really want Fee to marry Kuiper, just to have another source of money. But also because lovers give each other a 10 hit of hit buff, which is nice, I think. But I don't know how likely that's gonna be because they need a lot of turns adjacent. And she's currently likes a mid. And they're probably gonna get married if they keep getting to play on the same map, so... That being said, I feel like it's not that big of a deal. Like, Kuiper has the thief spam, so like... Eh? Oh, actually, this is not super favorable. She has a lot more hit, but she's not doing anywhere near as much damage. Especially if she misses 2 out of 3. And gets hit by a double coin flip. We definitely need we have to dodge, and we need to land two 82s in a row. Okay. I mean, if she misses, we need to dodge another 54, so... Okay. Oh, of course. She missed, I think she missed over half of her 82s. Yeah, so that was just really unlucky. Well, shit happens. She tried. Alright. Well, not hard enough, though. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead and repair this, too. While we're at it. Okay. So there's a Hell guy there, another Hell one, but but Hell is not a siege though. There are some Fenrir. There's a Fenrir user, 2 Fenrir users that don't move. When 16 hits. They're gonna have a bit more hit though. But he has pretty good res. Anyways. And we can pop him in the woods too, so... I'm gonna assume that I'm gonna kill you. If that's the case. Ugh, sleep staff. Ay, 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 ay. Not what I meant to do. Okay, well, honestly, getting sleep isn't too big of a deal, because we said I could just restore. Restore is ranged, so I have a lot of flexibility with that. Okay. Way to top strikes again. Yeah, I know, right? Which one did I want to kill? Okay, this is the hell one. I want to kill that one too, so... Yeah, right. And Altena wants to just fly left immediately. I guess I can fly her a little bit here. So we can set up a quick little dance here. But Figa just does not care about these. 25, she does not care. She kind of wish she had more HP just in general, but she doesn't care about sleep. So like whatever. She does care about these though. Ooh, I forgot about that. She does care about those. A lot actually. So can I reach with this? Those three. We're rich, it's fine. That's the entire point of the bargain ban on her. That's the entire point of the bargain ban on her. Yeah, like, Seliph's fine. Like, his res is 18, so like, he has a pretty good pool of HP. So, go ahead and kill you. Back to check if he actually kills. Doesn't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Probably a +1 from Rhodes, so he should be good. Boop. You do want to get some of these talks out of the way. Defense. Oh shit, I forgot about that. We can do that later, I guess. I don't want to deploy a mid. I would make him his warp bot if I can, like, he actually use staves, but sexism, so can't. Okay. Why sexism? Female war mages can use staves and swords. Male war mages can only use swords. It kind of sucks, but oh well, what can you do? Like, I mean, I always say, like, I don't really mind gender based differences that much. I know that's a little bit of a hot take, and that's understandable. Don't get me wrong, but like, I think I don't mind like what Fates does, for example, where the Great Master and Great Priestess classes are clearly equivalent to each other, the male and female equivalent, but the male one can use lances, and the female one uses bow staves. Like, the male one uses lance staves in Fates, and the female one uses bow staves. And there are uses for both of them, too. And if you assume every weapon type is equal, which, I mean, they're not, but bear with me, then, like, I feel like that's honestly pretty reasonable. I don't really mind that, really. But then you get to, but like, the majority of cases, like, gender-based gameplay differences are kind of dumb. So, yeah. It's unfortunate. That's just how it is. I wonder how many are gonna... Yeah, like, you're like, not doing any damage at all. And I kind of want to make sure that, like, we stall enough so that Fee and Kyber can actually get turns together. But there are... Yeah, we do need to care about the villages a little bit. Okay, do I care about them? Like, I mean, really, money's kind of more valuable. Is the main valuable thing, obviously. I don't know if any of them have, like, actual items. There is a magic ring. I want that. Magic ring all the way to the far left. We absolutely want that. The village you see right now on the left edge, that has a magic ring. Really want that. Okay. Just random pirate in the middle of nowhere. Oh, God. Okay, well, no, we have to really blitz hard to get that magic ring. Okay, we can't stall very much, then. Alright. I mean, Altena can probably make it all the way over there, so... Wait, shit. Okay, I forgot to check. I was like, I don't remember if she has a tome, siege tome or not. Alright. I'm gonna hard commit to wiping everything out on player phase here. Or disabling everything, at least. But you're silenced. You're asleep. Really? As long as there's no hell users, I don't think I need to burn sleep anymore. So I'm gonna go ahead and have her come out. Actually... Honestly, might be a time for him to shine a little bit, for once. I kind of want as many turn-based actions as I can. Okay. Alright, can she actually reach? Okay, she can. Alright. How do I want to handle this, then? So, Steel Bow, Fenrir... The bow users are the biggest threats, of course, and then we need to kill just because of Fee. And then we can get rid of the Fenrir guys. She has 8 move, 8 move. Not a kill without a crit. I mean, he has a high chance to crit, but still. Can you kill a bow user at least? If Sel's nearby, yes. Pretty reliably. You're not gonna be able to, I mean, you're not really gonna be doing much if I don't... Why don't I have you kill the sniper, then? Wait, so, like, we dance for you, and you. I think those are the 3 core units to dance for, so... Said we'll go ahead and nuke you, then, with light. Turns out Sage is kind of good. Okay. And the only unit you're actually going to be useful for right now is... Like, if I want to include you in advance, you have to kill this guy or this one. And this is just a fortify person, so, like, whatever. So, I'll commit to killing you with Forsetti. Man, maybe I should have given him the Pursuit Band. If Emmett's gonna stay in the home castle just to not hook up with Feed, and I should have given him the Pursuit Band. He can probably afford it soon. Oh shit! I forgot I gave it a Night Ring. He could have done more. I'm not used to. I'm not used to him having the Night Ring. Oh my goodness. I want Seliph nearby. Oh, that's not gonna... He's not gonna be in leadership range, though. Up there. Unless I Wind Sword. Yeah, not great. Oh yeah, hit rates are just down to shitter because of all these woods. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You definitely have 10 move to the roads, so go ahead and bonk you then. Okay. Hey, sibling crits. Let's go. You don't see that every day. I think that's level cap for her. Skill would be nice. Oh no, she's not there yet. Oh, her strength has really fallen off, which I mean 25% strength growth to be fair. Which is why she has a power ring to help out. I mean, these are pretty respectable stats, all things considered. Like, her offense isn't fantastic, but, like, just crit Lamau. So she's been, like... I just kind of wish she had more skills so she can crit more and have better hit rates, because, like, her hit rates have been kind of in the shitter. Like, if she had, like, 5 more skill, that would have buffed that up quite a bit. So... Oh my goodness. You're so useless. Oh my goodness. Well, I mean... I mean, sure. Sure, I guess, we'll do it. Like it's not like he can reach anyone else. Oh, that feels bad. That feels really bad. Sleep, Storm, okay. And yeah, let's sleep, Storm and Gun. So it's really just you that's a big threat at this point, so... But I should have to attack with you first, just in case he doesn't crit for Adept. And if he can probably finish. How much res do you have? Oh. Well, we're not sleeping or silencing you. At least without a magic ring. Would be funny, but we'll save that for the next map. Save it for the next map. I already burned my asleep with her. So, okay. Maybe we'll keep them on the castle. Alright. Yeah. That sure is the ska. He baited over Jormungand. Good job. Yeah, it feels really bad. Like, I actually forgot about that. Cause like his stats are amazing. He has Duging, he has Bargain, but like, you know, Swordy infantry with no 1-2 range. Ugh. She feels bad. What are you gonna do with that? Like everyone else in my team has some sort of 1-2 range. So like it just kind of really sucks for Skog. I kind of don't want her to get these kids. I do not value EXP right now. Like, GG's the only who cares about EXP. But, like, it's kind of whatever. I'd rather just blitz for this guy. Just blitz for this, because that has the magic ring. And granted, I just realized, you don't have a siege tome, do you? Oh, shit. Well, none of them reach. 36 magic attack. Because she survived 2 hits. Oh no, she dies in 2 hits. Ugh, that's awful. But, she has 9 move, I think, right? Yeah, 9 move. Can... 1, 2, 3, 4... Like, she can go here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 javelin, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, like... We have a spot where we can hit and run and not face any chance of Fenrir. And, like, I'd rather use the Gable for reliability on killing that brigand, but that's fine. Not the end of the world. So we'll keep flying her this way. Okay. Oh, bless range restore. I think she should reach. Oh, shit. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh well. You can honestly go home. And we'll do a quick rescue just to get Lean past the forest so she can actually do a more productive dance next turn. Okay. Okay. We obviously don't want to get in range of this. 2 right at the gates. I don't think anyone should really be able to reach that. Yeah, it peaks, so, okay. Money! No, I'm pretty sure you can reach here, yeah. Yeah, okay. 23k gold. At this rate, we should be able to we should definitely be able to afford to Pursuit Band on him. Just for this map at minimum. Okay. The goal here right now is just building up as many Force Eddy kills as possible, just in general, so. I think it's like 80-ish kills now. It's getting there. "86 kills. Oh, this is funny. Alright. We do need to take care of this crew, though. Let's just check out how his matchup is against them. Like, it should be pretty favorable, but just in case. You know, because I should actually check numbers. And there it goes. Magic Ring got 9 more turns to make it. That I kind of don't care about. Like, it'll be nice, but whatever. Okay. Oh, by the way, if you haven't played this game, but you played Engage, this might look a little familiar right here. Just a little bit. Yeah, just a little familiar. Yeah, yeah. Right. I like how they have a speed ring, but they still have they have 0 speed. 96 hits. There is a boss somewhere here. Right. Duke Knights. Oh, there he is. 4 authority stars, so I think it's giving 30 hit and avoid, so assumed everyone has 10 extra hit, because I'm going to assume I have Seliph nearby. He does have crit, that's a little scary. Oh, wow. Holy shit, this man's on steroids. Wow. This guy's scary. This guy's really scary. Wow. Oh yeah, no, I streamed it. I streamed this entire series every Friday evening as part of a series-wide draft. Pinned message, but yeah. Almost done with this game. We're probably gonna finish the next stream next Friday. I don't think I've seen your name before, though. Alright. Oh, yeah, this man is kind of scary. Very scary. Okay. 106 avoid. So he's gonna have around 45 hits. Everyone else is like whatever, honestly. Yeah, okay. I mean, I don't think he really needs a village for a while, so... Okay. I should have dashed itself too, but I'm definitely not making like a big push. Basically, me and like, this is last year, but me and like 4 other people basically took turns picking units we're allowed to use across all 17 Fire Emblem games. And this is the 11th game I've been doing out of all that, so that's every unit that I picked across all 17 games. There's 4 other people who have a list similar to this, but yeah. There should be a pin message for that, but yep. You can see, so you can see the entire link with everything there. Oh, she's already moved. Alright. So they're not moving full move. Oh, they're gonna get Hilda's authority stars, too. So, kinda really want to take her out. Maybe I can, like, bait Riddell, like, in a different direction with L10 while she moves left. Like, that would honestly be pretty productive to do. These, like, legitimately are pretty scary. So, we can, like, move her here, then. Well, is she in range of this? She is. Shit. Good thing I checked. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 down, 1 left should do. Maybe. Might get, like, a chance of baiting some of them left. They might just try to, like, maintain their formation, which, honestly, that's fine. Alright. Okay, she has her leadership stars too, so I'm definitely gonna want to be aware of that. Charm. Oh, she has charm. Oh yeah, we really need to get rid of her. 29 speed, 17. Oh my, he doesn't have pursuit. Never mind. Unfortunately, weapon triangle disadvantage. Seliph will bring that up to 79, but we kind of need a crit to do significant damage to her. Would a crit kill her? A crit does kill her. But Seliph needs to be absolutely has to be nearby. And we kind of had 2 chances at this. Ah, not a crit. Her chance of hitting him are pretty low. Also, I really should not have moved Zed. Because he kind of really wanted to fortify, but I could dance for him, though. She gets hit. Okay, we're fine. Alright. Wait, that's... Well, Zed actually does pretty well, because of... Yeah. Does he double? I actually forgot he has, like, ridiculous stats. 25 speed. Absolutely. Hit rate's 100. Like, it's close to 100. So he'll do 28 damage. So, like, if Kuiper doesn't kill... with this... But also, like, she hasn't moved either, so I could just try to throw in a Brave Lance here. And if she lands, like, a hit, like, if she lands even 1 hit, that's what, 17 damage? That's enough to kill. But she has Pursuit, I could keep that in mind. So, like, You have 18 speed with the Brave Lance. 29 speed minus 12 is 17. She barely doubles. She barely doubles. Oh, we're doing this. She lands even 1 hit out of 4. That works too. That also works. That also works. Alright. We take those. We take those. Oh, right. I kind of want a Lana to... Oh, shit. Because Lana... I could totally put him to sleep with Lana. But I forgot. I kind of wanted to come along this entire time. But I can't... Okay. I mean, I think we've committed at this point. But next turn... What I can try to do next turn is Kuiper moves off, Sigurd sees this, Dance moves Sigurd off, Warp Lana over, then she uses Sleep. That can work. I think that can work. That should work. But we need, well, Kuiper needs to survive this turn, which he'd probably be fine. Probably gonna do the thing where they just don't attack him. Yeah, okay. So that's fine. That's honestly fine. Gonna have to think about this carefully. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 2 up, max left. Alright, how do I want to do this? Fees, Seliph has to capture. Meaning Kuiper has to get a Kuiper dance. He either needs to be here or here. And we're probably going to move him here because we don't want her to be in danger. So Fee needs to get out of the way. And I can include her in the dance by cantoing her here too. So I can try to do something productive with her as well. Now, Kuiper kills something, Canto's here. Fee kills something, Canto's here. Seliph goes here, captures. Dance, Seliph moves off, but stays like here for leadership bonus. We warp Lana over here. Lana goes here and sleeps. Yes, that works. That works. That works. There should pretty much be nothing that goes wrong with that. Let me parse through that again. So, like, Kuiper kills something, Canto's here. Fee kills something, Canto's here. Seliph seizes. Canto, and then Dance. Seliph goes here. Kuiper goes back like here to block this off. Oh, he should be here. He should be here so get the leadership bonus. Warp Lana over. No, he shouldn't be here. He needs to be like here. So Lana. Oh. Yeah, no, there was a mistake, but because we need this to be empty. So Kuiper probably wants to be here, but to get leadership bonus, Seliph needs to be not here. So he probably needs to like go up here. Can I do that? Fee kills something, Kuiper kills something, goes here. Seliph captures. Dance. Then Kuiper can go here. Seliph can kill something and back cancel off. Yeah, as long as you move Kuiper first. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we'll start with this first. Really not concerned about the eleventh guys. So for X-Rays are gonna like do nothing really. Bow units are gonna be a little annoying, but Fee only has 8 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, she can only. I think they'll ignore him, but I'd also rather be safe than sorry. 2 HP. Ooh, luck defense. Alright. And sadly, I can't have her spend another turn next to Kuiper because of the bow units. So really annoying. Get rid of the Thunder guys just because they have range. Okay, make sure she actually has a sleep staff. She should. And it's repaired. Yeah, okay. Well, Linda's last level up, I think. Well, magic's capped anyways, so. Also, while we're at it, indeed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Put this guy to sleep. This playthrough has really been the holy shit staves are amazing playthrough. Wow, scary boss. Just sleep staff Lamau. Okay. Alright. I should have just given him a basic heal stuff so we don't burn Fortify. But we don't really need to use it. We don't really need to use it right now, so. Alright. Turns out, if you have someone with decent match— oh shit. Oh, that's lovely. I mean, like, not like the Green Village. I'm more concerned about, like, my backline rather than the Green Villagers. Kinda don't care about them, but... and they're nice, but, like, whatever. Not a priority. My brain thought those— you can't traverse that. Unless you fly. Alright, apparently you can. Alright. I'm just wrong. Well, in that case, okay, so... we have to get rid of the bow units. That's, like, really important, for Fee to, like, be able to get in there a bit more. But we have a lot of units. You know, you have a lot more firepower now that Lana and Set are both here. Which is kind of funny to say. Do you want to run something? No, not quite. Just not enough kill power. Big HP sponges. Set does kill, though. Set does kill. You know, we can just go by vibes. We have a lot of kill power at this point, so. Something goes wrong with my dancer, Set can rescue her out. It's actually not a guaranteed kill. Oh. I don't know. I don't know if you've been. I don't know if you've just been lurking the entire time, players. But if you caught that, I don't know if you've seen this. This is the state of our Kuiper. The problem. We don't have enough inventory space unless we pawn off the Thunderdome. My goodness. This is so dumb. Like the unfortunate thing is, like, Set is just so much better. Like, because, you know, Sages are just so much better. So if he gave Set the same gym, he'd just be strictly better in every way than this guy. But it's funny. So. God, 27 res. Granted, the set is just so busted. Because, again, the set is Claude's son, so. Alright, can get rid of you. We can just pretty much block this off with Kuiper. Alright, so. Probably. How much damage do you do to Fee? If they attack her? 26. 20, 50 damage. She survives. But she's fine. Okay. Adapt. Oh, there it is, okay. And you don't reach anyone else, so that's fine and dandy. Just trying animation for her now that she's kind of actually doing more shenanigans, especially because she's pretty much been my sleep spammer. I think we've used sleep like 6 times in this stream alone, which is hilarious given sleep costs 15,000 to repair with bargain. But apparently, if you marry this guy, then you get like lots of money. So money kind of good in this game. Okay, and Altena has not moved. She can take 1 hit of Fenrir. She can take 1 hit of Fenrir. And if we're gonna take 1 hit, we might as well Brave Lance, right? Oh shit, no, she's not Fee. Wait a second, there's a no-fly zone up there. Shit. Can she? Can she get in there? Oh, barely. She can barely get in there. Okay. Gable gets 15 weight. She has 7 speed. Oh yeah, you definitely double. The question is, okay, she's fine. And she survives 1 hit. No scales. Pursuit. Surely you can't double with that. Yeah, no, she's fine. Okay, and like if wait. So Fenrir does 36 magic attack, 35 damage. Oh, you do nothing because she's Altena, of course. Alright. This village, as a reminder, has a magic ring, so I kind of really want that. And you're dead. Alright, Altena did her main job of the map. At least the first half of this map. That is a lot of EXP. I mean, she has the Paragon Band, but still. Okay. Can probably save this village too, honestly. Okay. Wow, you are hellbent on murdering those villagers. Committing war crimes. I guess I could equip the sword for more Void. A lot more Void. Or she dodges an 85. Sure. 1 RN moments. Holy shit. Alright. Well, we can go ahead. She has some. We can go ahead and bonk that guy. Yeah, you're still asleep. Well, get rid of you. Yeah, I don't remember which castle opens that gate. Yeah, there's only one castle left before the gate opens. I mean, the Sigurd Paralog opens. Okay. And we... 91 kills, we're building it up. Alright. At this point, like, I'm pretty much just gonna try to feed everything to Kuiper, just to get him to 100 kills as soon as possible. Also, I should actually block this off, so they don't capture this. He's so rich. Always doing goofy shit in this game. I love it. That's what the entire point of the series draft is, just using goofy units. And/or builds. If you can even call it a build. Alright. Oh no, 1 damage. Sure, even more thick defense. Yeah, she doesn't really need the money. Like all she's gonna spend the money on is repairing the Gable. And she's gonna pawn the Paragon Band off eventually anyways, so. Okay, we do need one to capture that, and I think that's probably gonna be it for the stream once we capture that. Well, yeah. Alright. I mean, I could Miracle Pan too, but no. And this is why I want the Thief Band on him very badly, because it's expensive as fuck tome to repair. Like, my goodness. Why would you Miracle Man? Because that's funny. Oh, that's true. He already does have Miracle. You know, I should actually kill Riddell. He's actually about to wake up. I just kind of overlooked him. We're gonna want to do it from here for Seliph's authority. Bye. Yeah, Broka just got sent to the Shadow Realm. I know. Can I even go up to that village? I think there's a no-fly zone up there. I'm like 90% sure there's a no-fly zone that's not gonna let me save it. But I don't think that village has anything I care about. It's just money, which is, again, is nice, but... That's it? Yeah, it's just money. Honestly, money on set is not a bad idea. We'll grab this village with him. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. That's why I'm gonna just check manually. They don't want that guy raiding all the villages. Meanwhile, Altana has nothing better to do, so we'll just give her every single villager here and just level cap her. I told you Paragon Man's like useless on her now. Wait, overlapping ranges. Oh no. Whatever will I do? Oh, wait a second. I kind of... Oh, shit. I forgot I want her to be next to Kuiper. I guess Altana can take care of that pirate then. Just let her tag along with Kuiper for a bit. Well, you get ready to take care of this brigand. It's okay. Like Kuiper's, I think he's at 104 SETI kills now. Maybe. Don't remember. He's close. Aww. Ah, shit. Can he go around this way? That's unfortunate. Maybe I can bait him to the right, maybe? Probably not. Well, like, almost definitely not. Yeah. Well, rip those, rip like 10k gold. Whatever. Sure, just keep getting HP defense. Why don't you? And I'm gonna give that village back there to Sed. Could both of them into him, because he's really he's only kind of he's kind of strapped for money, relatively speaking, on the how. Yeah, you know what I mean. Okay. And, like, again, nobody else cares about the levels from the villagers. Like, Fee and Seliph aren't level capped. But, she's close, and I don't really want to move them all the way back there, so, like, whatever. I could get Daisy in here, but, you know? Ooh, good level. Skill luck is nice. Why don't we do that? for stream value. She's drafted after all. Like, I kind of just completely ignored her. Maybe she can like do one round of an arena or something for saving a villager. Don't want to accidentally do like a jealousy bug thing somewhere. All right. Alright, Daisy, what's your next level up gonna be? 10% strength growth, I believe. Sure. Nice res. I'm taking my time at this point, so... Like, I mean, yeah, those villagers are gonna burn down, whatever. Alright. She apparently has a res growth. Apparently. Alright. I do need to sign off soon, so I'm gonna have to just get ready to capture the castle. Once I get these two villages. Nice level up. Okay. Oh, she has a 10% res growth, and she got it like 2 out of 3 times. That's funny. Alright. Last one. Magic. Okay, well, you have 19 res, so like... They're all hell users. Ah, that's annoying. She can reach pretty far. I think we can just go for the kill. Throw everyone in. Because that's a guaranteed kill. Almost, well, with Seliph nearby, it's guaranteed. You get a kill, you kill the boss, Fee gets closer, we dance. Yeah, we're in a pretty good spot. We're in a pretty good spot. We can definitely, definitely have enough action to just kill everything here with the dance. So, and hell doesn't counter either. You can't. I guess hell just doesn't kill if you're already at 1 HP. Is that correct? I never verified that myself, so I just kind of assumed it would. Oh, I forgot to keep Seliph in range. Oh well. We have an extra player phase action in case he misses that by a freak accident. And just get more money. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. That's honestly fine. Alright. The power ban on Nafia has been such a good payoff, honestly. Like, she's beating a lot of easier to kill benchmarks with it. Which has been really nice payoff in general. Like, she's just been so nice with it. Like she has a pretty high chance to kill stuff anyways without it, but, like, the extra damage from crits. Like, she's been making a lot more, like, 2-hit KO benchmarks instead of 3-hit KOing, being able to avoid counters. It also boosts her damage by 10 if she gets a crit, and that's just been so valuable. So... Alright. Visit this village. Alright. There is... Okay, so that is the magic ring. I think that's probably gonna go to Sed. But, that's definitely gonna go to Sed, because I want him to be able to hit, like, benchmarks to put, like, Ishtar and Hilda to sleep, or silence them, which requires more than 30 magic. But I think this is a good spot to time to stop, though. Because I do need to sign up, because I'm gonna be on GDQ hotfix tonight in, like, 1 hour. I need to be on call in 30 minutes. And this is just a good point to stop, good stopping point. Once we capture that castle, we go through here, we do Sigurd's Paralog from Engage, we take on Arvis, and then we do the final endgame map. So I will go ahead and set up a proper save. So what I'm gonna do offline, I'm gonna spam end turn to 50 to see if they get married. And I might as well just do that offline. I don't want to do that on stream. But yeah. So again, I do stream the series every Friday evening. And next Friday, I'm not gonna be on a tight schedule that next Friday. So like, I'm gonna commit to finishing this game next week. And so, yeah, we're gonna finish this game next week. Take out Julius, and then the week after that, we'll be starting Conquest. So, yeah, this has been one of the longer games for sure, understandably, because it's Genealogy. But having a blast with this, funny memes. But I'm gonna go ahead and cut the YouTube recording here, so thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.